Yay, I did it this time. Now I'll have to remember what beat to actually press the button to switch over. All right. Hello, everybody. Hello, Campa. Hopefully everybody's doing good today. Um, it is now Saturday. Yeah, totally. It's the weekend now. Hopefully everybody's having a good weekend right now. I was just talking to my mom's friend, who I consider an aunt, and who is currently in the hospital. So I was hoping that she would be out by now, but apparently not. But she's doing all right. They just won't let her leave yet. I don't know why. I don't know. I guess they want to make sure that she's fully all set to get out. But she wants coffee really badly, like from Dunkin's, but they won't let her leave, which I thought was kind of funny. Um, but I was there on the phone joking with her and stuff. I was like, we'll go and break you out of the hospital. uh, but I know she's there for some reason. But hopefully everything works out. Let's see. I got everything all set there. I'm just double checking my stuff to make sure I am updating with everything. And I was also editing one of my videos on YouTube because I I just cut it down a little bit at the beginning so that people aren't sitting there for like 10 minutes. Even though they could just switch forward, whatever. I like that emote. That's really cute. But what is that? Is that a? Okay, so it looks like a cat person from the channel Auvenil. Auvenil. That's really cute. I like that. I don't know who that person is, but they seem cute. uh, let's see. So what's on the docket today? Well, I was gonna play Minecraft with some fellow MLP streamers, but I'm not really feeling Minecraft today. I might do it offline, and just like kind of go hang out, stuff like that. But I don't know. I'm not really good at making my own content, so uh and Minecraft is all about making your own content, and I don't know if I'm up to that standard just yet. So we'll just go back to Fallout, like I have been doing, just because like it gives me the content. um, let's see. Oh yeah, I screamed at something yesterday when I was playing Fallout. I don't remember what it was. Was it a Deathclaw or no Cazador? That's what it was. Yeah, those things are just as terrifying as death claws for some reason. Even though they don't kill me right away like death claws or the tunnelers from the DLC were able to. But although the death or the cazadors in Big Mountain were definitely able to kill me, I died quite a few times. Not right away, but they were tough enough to kill me until I was able to upgrade my stuff. Uh, all right. So let's see if my button can actually switch forward here. No? My hot buttons are not working. That's weird. I have it set to do it. All right, let me switch that. Let's see if it works. No? Okay, I guess I gotta press the button myself. All right. Well, for some reason my hotkeys not working, but it was working. I made sure about that. It works for the microphone. Okay, now it works. I pressed the. I had to like click on my OBS a million times, I guess, to make it work. Okay. Well, where we left off, we are in Vault 22. This is going to be a interesting place. I mostly left off because it's kind of a long place, kind of like Vault 34, where it's pretty long. So, System Integrity Compromise. Vault 22 Expedition Entry 1. Established a temporary camp inside the entrance of the vault. Power inside is minimal but still running. I've managed to hack in one of the security terminals. Logs show that several people have entered the vault over the past few months, but none have left. It's getting late, so I resumed the expedition. In the morning, Keely out. So this was from the lady that was sent, named Keely, that we are supposed to find. Growth in the interior matches the exterior to a T. It's a little surprising given the scarcity of sunlight in the entrance room, but even more surprising is that they seem to originate from further below. Maybe that fool Hildern was onto something after all. Since my Pip-Boy is on the fritz, I'll try to keep running log of my discoveries on whatever computers I find and collate data before leaving. Oh, she has a Pip-Boy as well. So I'm guessing anybody that came in here has a Pip-Boy. I don't know why, but Rawl kind of scared me standing there like that. He's just like standing, menacing. Don't know why that was kind of creepy. So this vault is infested with plants and plant people. Much like the plant people that we saw in the Big Empty. And also, I believe, spore plants. So, a lot of the enemies here are just plants. It's very awkward. Can't go on this end. Oh wait, we can. We can repair it. So we can skip all the enemies and just go down to where I need to go. But that would kind of defeat the purpose. And also kind of avoid a lot of the loot too, which I need because I have 126,000 caps. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna sell stuff. What the hell do I have that's weighing so much? Oh, right. These. Well, before I go any further in here, then I might as well go and dump this. Wait a minute, I can use eating for that. Yeah, I'll use eating. So, maybe that. Two. I'll just put the stuff I'm gonna sell on Eddie. That way I have some extra space. I totally could have used, actually. I keep forgetting that I can just use my companions as packets. Damn, I left behind so many Cazador stuffs. Well, that's fine. Alright. Now I guess I don't have to leave. I'm used to carrying it all myself. So, I can take the elevator, but technically we don't know where we're going, right? So we gotta work our way through and figure out where the stuff is. So, we're just gonna use the stairs. Oh yes, and there will be invisible enemies that were close enough to invisible. Also, I don't know why I am still injured. I thought I healed myself. Maybe it's because the saving actually happens before you sleep. Weird. I noticed that happened when I did the bedroll thing too. So we got the lab over here. And we got elevator there, which I fixed the elevator. And then we got a staircase going down. So I don't know if Eddie actually gives me the ability to see where the spore creatures are, but they will basically blend in with the surrounding areas. So like they'll stand in here and you won't be able to see them. Eddie will probably make it a lot easier to find them. So we've got plants everywhere. Not sure how they're growing, but as we can see, they're growing out of vents and stuff. So places that normally plants don't grow. And here we have like trees bursting through the floor. Obviously plants that are in vents, not where they're supposed to be, growing out of the walls. It's quite insane, like just how overgrown this place is. Yes, there's trees in a metal vault. Like, this is supposed to be impregnable, but somehow the plants are just growing. And, well, that's partly why we're here. We're here to figure out what the hell happened. We got a terminal. I think this is another log. Noise complaint. Maintenance to look into the ductwork here on level 2 again. I know you guys took a look at this last week, but I swear the noise is back. I even know other people that can back me up on this time. Noise complaint. That reminds me of that vault in Fallout 3, where they were using noise to control people. No spore people yet. I'm waiting though. Probably pop up when we least expect. So we still got more plants. Plants everywhere, not a bite to eat. I would want to eat them? I don't know. I probably wouldn't. I don't think they're the edible plants. And that leads back over there. Check this out. We got some UV light. We got duffel bags. So it means somebody must have been. Take the brackets. We'll come back to this area, by the way. Okay, so this is Keely's entries right here. So entry 3, 4, and 5. This level seems to have been devoted to the study of atmospheric effects on plants with a concentration on producing plants with a high oxygen load. Given the problems these vaults were known to have, it sounds like a reasonable avenue of research. Strange, but some sections of the machinery down here appear to have been modified for some unknown purpose. The restraints regarding oxygen content, systematic pressure, and bypassed. I've been hearing a strange chittering sound for some time now. I finally discovered its source. Some kind of giant mantises that have taken a presence in the vault. I almost ran smack into one the other day, but the creatures don't appear to react to my presence at all. Perhaps the others sent here ran afoul of the creatures, but I can't see how a few scattered insects would pose much of a problem to experience marks. And yes, the mantises are not much of a problem. They're like one of the very, very weak enemies that we run into at the very beginning of the game. Okay, so we look here, see some. Actually, we do see some mantises. I don't think we're able to target them, but you see there's a giant hole in the wall there that clearly somebody took a lot of effort to get through. And we got a terminal here. Check inventory. Saving inventory information. I don't know what inventory I just got. I don't see it. Also, you know, I just noticed a lot of the quest names in this game are based on songs. Like There Stands the Grass, Volare, Kick in the Head. All those names are songs. Very good song. And so every time I see the names of these quests, I just think of the songs. Yeah, most of these are songs. And I really like that Obsidian did that. Maybe wait here already. So the vaults, as usual, are basically like mazes. And this is actually one reason why I didn't take the elevator, because I want to actually explore the place. See, Interstall. Go downstairs. So exploring this place is interesting in itself, even though there's not much loot. But it's just it's interesting to see just the amount of the difference there is compared to most other vaults. That we've gone through plenty of them in my journeys here. Not in New Vegas specifically, but in Vault 3, definitely. You know, most of the people that live in vaults, well, you don't really have plants everywhere. You have this. Oh, hey. I guess Eddie doesn't actually show me where there's those little guys. Right there. You see that thing moving? That's one of the spore creatures. Right there. So, we find out that Eddie's sensors do not work on spore creatures. So, they're basically heavily mutated people. They're very green. Now, we'll find out how this came to be once we get further into the vault. But they're gonna be more of a nuisance later on. Hey, yeah, they're like Pepe. They're like green. Yeah. So the reason why I'm going slowly is because I don't know where exactly all the spore carriers are. Entry 6, yeah. Finally found some of the bodies of the scientists that live here. They appeared to be overgrown, some form of lichen. They blend in so well with the other growth that I walked right by several of them without even noticing them. Take the proper precautions, but the lichen just doesn't seem to be contagious, at least to ghouls. So here we find out that Keely is a ghoul. This level appears to be where they perform most of the research, and CR is interested. I've been able to collect a little, but the vast majority of the data from the research done here is inaccessible. I'll have to find the main back up and down there. Okay, so now we know how far Keely has gotten, and we find out that she's a ghoul. So, yeah, the one thing that worries me about the spore carriers is that they don't show up on my radar. And I can't target them with bats. So, like right now, I can see it. It's not on my radar, clearly, even though I have Eddie. And Eddie makes me be able to see everything within like 1,000 miles. And my bats ain't working. So, even though they're technically not hostile, we're gonna kill them anyways. Because, well, I'm putting them out of their misery. They don't really, I don't know, they're not really alive. And also now clearly there is hostiles somewhere. We do see red. I don't know where exactly they are. The thing's head came off. Yeah, they're not technically hostile right now. Also, apparently I can't shoot them through. Great. I know I got him. So apparently looting them is not possible as they don't have anything in them to loot. And there definitely is some hostile enemies somewhere. Not sure where. another restored terminal, and food added. Ooh. Okay. My companions are agitated for some reason. So, status reports. Am I looking for some weed? No, I'm looking for information. The weeds are attacking me, or rather, will attack me. They are mutated people. So yields continue to improve. Splicing together cultivar GN188 with the existing corn samples to produce a hybrid that sounds better to artificial lights we have. On a side note, Dr. Peterson missed his third straight day due to illness. His work ethic hasn't exactly been stellar to this point, so I'm requesting confirmation from the clinic that he's in fact sick. So this is where we learned that there was problems involved. On a lark, the guys down at Pest Control sent up a sample of substance from one of their specimens secretes to attract insects. Tests show that the substance has a mood-altering effect in smaller mammals. If anyone volunteers, we can begin animal testing soon. Or human testing soon. Quite a number of the staff have begun to show symptoms of some sort of viral infection, and to order them to stay in bed and recover at this rate, there won't be anyone left to do research. I mean, like, the plant monsters aren't too bad. They're not, it's not like, the ones in, the Jedi game. Thankfully. I must report today the mood is unusually somber in the wake of Dr. Peter's passing. A strange rumor going around that commotion downstairs was caused by, of all things, Dr. Peter's corpse suddenly animated and attacked. Don't know who would start such a vicious rumor, but it is exceptionally bad taste. Well, it's not actually a rumor, because that did happen. So, essentially, people got infected by spores in the air, and they became these things, spore carriers. So, like, when they died, they became reanimated. Now, technically, they're not hostile right now. And in our defense, they don't really do anything. They're just standing there in, like, the vegetation. Can't target them. I can barely see them. But I believe they do eventually become hostile. There are hostiles, but it's the mantises. You got some cute little mantises right there. Are they standing there menacingly? We'll find out. This is what they look like, by the way. They look like overgrown green people. Or rather, gangly green people. They're very weird. If we can find one that's still standing in the grass, I'll show you. Security request. Assistant Mathers went to the caves at 1846 today, still hasn't returned. Request a security escort for science personnel to conduct the search. We need a medical team up here now. Dr. Peters just returned one of the security escorts who was horribly wounded. I asked him where the other security officer was. He just yelled and shook his head. In the meantime, Dr. Bailey has ordered that the door to the caves be sealed until a further investigation can take place. Is anyone down there? Security is trying to hold off. Well, I don't know what they're trying to hold off. Please, send security up at once. Dr. Bailey watching over his sick wife and daughter in their quarters down the common area. Officially in charge of the level, I'm requesting security at once. I don't think whoever this doctor was got security. And as we can see, there's plants growing everywhere. We are... Oh, right. Mr. Bailey. So, he ordered the door to be locked. Hey, I unlocked that door. Access denied, contact that. Oh. Well, he can't go further there. So as we can see, they're obviously growing plants here, but then the plants kind of got out of control, started growing in any space they could, like vents, the floor somehow. There's trees growing out of the floor in some areas. It's nuts. Okay, so we've explored this floor. I demand to speak to Life's manager. Yeah, see, this is one of the spork areas right here. He's just kind of there. They yeah, I guess you could say they're crouching menacingly, but they're creepy looking. And on my screen, they're a little bit brighter than This is why I didn't want to take the elevators. I could have just gone straight down to the bottom and, you know, done what I needed to do. But I wanted to show you guys just how fucked this place was. So I know that place goes there, and then there's stairs going down. You can't actually go down. It's blocked. Literally blocked. Okay. Well, I don't know if the spore carriers actually get hostile here, but they do in the Zion Valley. They're the same creatures that we fought, just a different strain of virus, I guess. And we got some mushrooms growing here in the woods, which is kind of weird for me. We got some plants here. Ah, they are actively hostile. So I don't know where this toilet went, but clearly it got replaced by a plant. So we have the overseer's office. Someone should have flushed a long time ago. Shrooms are sprouting. Yeah, I think so. I don't know what happens if you leave a toilet unflushed, but it probably doesn't go good. This is where the overseer's office is. It somehow is covered in dirt. No plant people though, thankfully. And as we can see here, trees. Yeah, these trees are growing out of nowhere. And we can see some of the spore people here too. Unlock creek corridors, data backup, and overwrite engage that door set. Okay, I don't know how to do that then. Alright, crew corridors and data backup is now unlocked. So we can kind of see from up here, we got some spore peoples. Can't target them, sadly. So, gotta kill them from here. And I don't feel bad about it because it's basically killing zombies. Like, they were people. Not anymore. I thought there was some... Can't see it. So this was the bar. With a mushroom growing in the middle. Cave fungus. Take that. The bar seems like it's seen better days. This is the cafe. Pretty small one, actually. here is the pool hall with very, very small bathroom. So here we continue to find more of Keely's logs, who is a ghoul scientist, by the way, if you came in after we found out more. I guess no one will miss this ridiculous trivia game. The questions weren't even that hard. Looks like this is where most of the people were when they died. Medical reports I found suggest that most of them succumbed to some kind of airborne infection. I'm gonna see if I can convert some of the grow labs into UV spectrometers to test the air for contaminants. After numerous attempts, I found a range that highlights particles in the air that I believe killed everyone in this vault. Preliminary tests showed them to be spores of some kind. Set up spectrometers in several levels now, and this concentration appears to increase in lower levels. At this point, I'm concerned that the plants here may constitute a danger to the people of the NCR. The spores shouldn't have any effect on me because I'm wearing a rebreather, which I think looks really cool, honestly. So cool that I gave him my extra helmet. Okay, now we know more roughly about what happened here. People all died, obviously. They became this sport beasts. I see another one right there. There should be more some. Get your green stinky ass out of here. Oh wait, I'm gonna take flamer fuel. That's weird. Why would that be in a toolbox? Strange noises and gas. Noise and vents sent team to inspect. Source problem not detected. Gas leak. Reports possible gas leaks. Several people have complained of coughing fits, other respiratory symptoms. Complete diagnostic air circulation system. Discovered minor discrepancy in the mass of the air being pumped through the valve. No harmful gas were detected. Also, strange residue was detected on the air filters. It's been forwarded to for identification. Swapped out the filters just in case. Yeah, those filters apparently aren't working very good. A lot of flamethrower fuel here. Oh, speaking of flamethrower, this one right here. Nah, I don't need that though. So here we have the clinic, which is where somebody died and came back as a spore monster. So cases, a whole bunch. Peters Harrison. Dr. Peters suffering from severe case of pneumonia. The result of spread of some sort of microorganism in his lungs. I've applied usual treatment for custody refrain from working and stopped by twice a day for observation. Case 164 group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. This entire group showed up throughout the course of the day displaying the same symptoms. They're remarkably similar to Dr. Peters' condition when he first came in a week ago. Hope we don't engage on our hands. Case 162 update. Dr. Peters isn't responding to the treatment, or more accuracy, his body is actively rejected the treatment. Conditions worsen. I'm on the cusp of ordering exploratory surgery. 173 group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Another group with chills, fever, and tremble, their terrible racking cough, and recommended they be separated from the general populace. 162 update. Dr. Peters dead. His vitals flatlined 10 minutes before he entered surgery. He decided to perform an autopsy immediately and discovered his lungs were filled with some sort of fungal infection. Strangely, the fungus still shows evidence of growth despite the death of its host. I'll consult one of the mycologists on the 5th level to see if they can live. It's not pneumonia. I don't really know how to describe what just happened. One minute I was closing up for the day, and the next Dr. Peter's corpse sat up and attacked me. I was able to flee the office and seal him/it inside until security arrived, but what the hell's going on? All the recent illnesses are the same thing. No further entries. Basically, this place is fucked. And I think this was around a... Well, they took care of that. So I found a key card of some kind. Maybe they'll let me into where I need to be. Oh look, there's a baby. It's literally just a tiny version of those. So there was a male, a female, and a baby. Runt, as they say. As if the overabundant foliage and humanoid greenies weren't evidence enough. Yes. So, even the babies got turned into these things. The big one disappeared somehow, but the mama is there, and that's the baby. Which looks just like the parents, just smaller. It's literally tiny. Oh, of course, I can't fucking go. I can't sleep because there's enemies nearby. Great. How would I know that there's enemies? Mercy kill for a little kiddo? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, definitely a mercy. Nope, still can't. Okay, well, we'll continue on. You wouldn't be able to sleep there. Well, I mean, I have my companions. They can keep it safe for me. I would not want to sleep in that bed. You know what's bad when the bed is infested with mushrooms. Well, I think that is all we can do up here. A big Noperino. So, let's see. I got a key card of some kind. Maybe that'll let me into the caves. And I also was able to open up something. I went to the overseer's office. It opened up a couple places. don't remember what actually got opened up though. So we weren't there. Went there. Now let's check that little that office. The clangy sound. That's like the generators. For some reason they're making noise. I was able to unlock crew quarters and data back. I don't know where exactly these are. Maybe I already went there. I went that way, and I came back out this way. So now we'll go back down to the cave entrance. Stairs. Can't go down. Can take the elevator. I just don't remember what floor that is, so we'll go back up. We'll just go back to exploring. There it is. I think I should have the key card now to open this. Access granted. Yes. So I have a feeling that the family we killed, which is where I found the key card, the family I killed was probably the director Bailey, or administrator. Imagine that place is serious mildew stench. It probably does, yeah. Also, if anybody has insect fears, don't go to Fallout World. Ah! Because there's giant insects everywhere. Rad roaches, mantises, you name it. Cazadors as well. Yes, giant mantises. I mean, look at it. It's the size of a dog. Terrifying. So I believe these caves are where Healy is. Pest control. Looks like that's where I need to go. Although I think these caves actually have Healy some. It was part of the optional quest thing. Oh, there's even tiny ones. Or there was. There's giant mantis nymphs, which are they're not actually giant. They're just tiny. I'm using my pest control gun to get rid of these pests. This leads to oxygen recycling. Time to vanquish some varmints, yes. There is actually a varmint gun in this game, but the BB gun is a real varmint. So going that way, we went that way, I'll go this way. The other way leads to oxygen control. This leads to nothing. So pest control. Yeah. See, we have plants here, like trees in the middle of the vault. Usually is not possible. Where did you get a pipe? I did not give you that.
I'm sure you'll be fair and equitable, boss.
Okay, apparently it's your pipe.
Let's dance.
Alright. Well, they're gonna be doing what they do. Got a terminal here. Species 1. BE-908. This relative, more commonly known Venus flytrap, species BE-908, seems to be performing well. Plants are a threat to creatures up to 5 times their size due to the violent nature of their closing maws. Those that aren't swallowed whole are often incapacitated by their initial bite. Plants' lack of mobility is offset by their ability to lure prey into reach by means of a nectar they secrete from their bodies. And if we remember from Honest Hearts, those Venus flytraps that spit acid or something like that, those are what they're talking about. Species 2. Mantis religiosa. Although species what bred us, the common mantis succeeds the rest in terms of predation. The insects are voracious, and their camouflage allows them to attack prey by surprise. Also, they complement our botanical specimens by hunting down those pests that avoid or escape our other measures. Lastly, mantises will begin to cannibalize one another when other food is scarce, making their numbers self-regulating when prey is scarce. Except that's not exactly how that works, but whatever. Bovaria mordanica, an entomopathogenic fungus. B. mordicana has been developed to colonize the bodies of most common pests. Once it has fully colonized the host body, the host technically dies, but the body continues to move by means of a fungal colony within it. In this manner, the fungus moves amongst more of its prey, occasionally spraying spores in a radius around the host's body, infecting all who come near it. Its drawbacks include the time it takes to kill prey, 10 to 20 days, and its limited effectiveness when dealing with unsocial pests. So somehow, not sure if it's from testing or not, but somehow that species of fungus infected humans. I'm assuming some Vault-Tec trickery was afoot, because Vault-Tec is known for being unethical with their research, let's just say.
Okay, I guess we're doing this.
They're extremely unethical sometimes. But like I said, Venus flytraps. Let's see. Yes, I hate them too. And I killed them with a BB gun. They're called spore plants. Although I will say I got a special BB gun, which does like as much damage as a freaking sniper rifle. Especially with sneak attacks. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. Okay, we took care of those. He's dead. Gotta go here. So I have 2 icons. One shows data, and I think one goes to healing. Remember your reaction when you Yeah, during uh, the Jedi game. Yeah, I remember that. More praying mantises.
Guess my eyes won't be good. That's all.
Well, at least here it's not too bad. So let's see. We got a hole in the wall here. So that one leads. Okay, so that goes around. So Keeley is down here, whereas the data we need is right over here. We're gonna go and find Keeley. See if I can see any enemies here. Why is my hand so much bigger than the gun? Alright, well, I guess we have to go down. My hand is swollen. It's amazing that I can kill these things with a goddamn BB gun. Wait, I didn't need that.
Yeah. I can walk by. I know.
Man, this gun is awesome. I don't know why I like using the BB gun so much, but it's just so funny using it to kill things 10 times my size. Oh, here we got some pest control. Don't worry, ma'am, I'm here to save the day. Crikey. Them's were some big uns.
Hello. Took your sweet time. I suppose the NCR sent you?
Yeah, well, I was sent to fetch some research data. No one said anything about a rescue.
Looks like you got sent on the same fool's errand I did then. But that's neither here nor there. These plants have gotten completely out of control. I've got a plan to deal with them, but I'll need your help.
Of course, I'll be glad to help.
Good. Meet me on the second level, and I'll explain what needs to be done.
Well, what about the data? Well, I'll still get it anyways. Welcome back, Campa. I wonder if she has anything to say if we take the data too. But we'll also go and talk. This might as well have the data and also.
What's this? Did you do these repairs? Not bad. Not bad at all. Saves me time, I guess. See you upstairs.
Yeah. Guess so. Second floor? See, I told you we'd be back here.
Good, you're here. Ready to begin?
Yeah, I guess so. How can I help?
Time is of the essence, so I'll be brief. This place is filled with spores that are toxic to humans, and we need to get rid of them. I've pumped the vault full of a highly flammable gas that, once ignited, should destroy the vast majority of spores. There's one problem, though. The gas becomes semi-inert on exposure to oxygen, meaning the gas will have to be ignited close to where it's being introduced. I need you to find the vents where the gas is being pumped and ignite it. Oh, and survive the resulting blast.
Alright. Sure, I can do that. Sounds dangerous, but I'll do it.
Good. Return to me when it's done.
So now we gotta go back down to where we were and destroy the spores. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I don't exactly remember how to do this. Is it S control? Like, I mean, I know I had to throw a grenade. And then, like, close the door. I think the easiest way is to maybe like be here, throw a grenade, and then close the door. I believe that's how it works. Now just have my companions stay.
Okay, boss.
I'm gonna save. Wait, after I get a grenade equipped. Let's have a frag grenade. That should work. Ruka Yujiro, hello. Hydrate? Okay, I will hydrate. I can be some G Fuel. Okay, we're gonna save here. Now, if I'm lucky, I should be able to throw this, get back inside, and close the door. Ah. Ow. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, I know it lights it on fire.
Grenade!
And it lights me on fire. Okay. Alright. This is one of the quests that I never can figure out how to do. Okay. New Vegas Vault 22 last. Hide in the last room to the left of the vaults. Check a grenade. Lock the door. Get into the maintenance room. Well, this is the maintenance room, I'm pretty sure. it's glitched. Actually, I think I'd be able to do it here. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. It didn't even close the door. But somehow this room survived? It blew the fucking door off? And also it kind of glitched with this door here too, but well, he's fine.
Right behind.
Well, that was weird, but yeah, we're alive. Game said he was unconscious. Yeah, because that's how it works. Is it just does so much damage. How is he still? He got back up. It was only a small wound. It's okay. I mean, he's been knocked unconscious plenty of times.
Ah, good. You survived.
I got better.
I was beginning to think you hadn't. You'll be pleased to know that the spore should no longer be a problem. Now all that's left is to ensure that none of this ever happens again. The research that led to these abominations must be erased.
What needs to be done?
I've managed to create a connection to the Vault's backup system from here. I just have to remotely delete all the files, and we're done here.
Will it take long?
No, it shouldn't take all that long. Just a few more moments, and that's strange. The system says that the files were accessed recently and copied to an external source. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Yeah, actually, I copied the files. Hildern sent me here to get them.
Yes, that sounds like something he'd do. Well, there's nothing for it then. Those files need to be erased. Hold out your arm and I'll have it done in a flash.
Deleting those files makes it more likely this will happen again.
How do you figure that?
I don't know, but I'm a scientist, possibly. Science isn't just about success. Failures are just as important to learn from.
I suppose the data here could serve as a warning to other scientists. Tell them what paths of research not to follow.
Exactly. Without that knowledge, something similar is bound to occur.
Alright. You convinced me. Take the files back to that buffoon. You make a good point. But I still honestly hope you know what you're doing. I've unlocked the door, so you're free to run along now. Although it pains me to say it, I wouldn't have made it out of here without your help. If you're heading back toward McCarran, tell Dr. Williams that she has my thanks as well.
Well, of course you wouldn't have made it here without out of here without my help. You're a scientist. Was it Science 70 to make that remark? I think so. Like, look at you. you have like a pistol as a weapon.
Hello.
Well, I do too, but you're not wearing any armor. So yeah, of course you wouldn't have made it out of here like by yourself. Like I'm more armored than she is, and I have like maybe a metal breastplate and some knee pads. Yeah, well that was the explanation that I made, that, you know, failure and success is what's important in science. So the failures of the previous scientists would dictate what paths the research to not go down, as she said. Or me. Something like that. I don't know. Somebody said that. And as such, saving the data is important. Ooh, alright. Now we're out of that vault. And it only took me an hour. The dying part, that'll be between you and me. And apparently I can't not be set on fire in any stream that I'm playing. Especially Outlanders. Which eventually I will go back to playing. I have kind of been wanting to play that. Though it was kind of buggy, and like what with people not dying, and also what was it? What else that we had issues with? Oh yeah, the game kept crashing for some reason, not let me go back to playing it. That was annoying. That was a big reason why I stopped playing, because it wouldn't let me play after a while. I was like, come on, man. So then I moved on to something else. You know what? I wonder, do the colors that you see on your monitor, if you're streaming that, do other people see your colors, or do they see the colors of their own monitor? I wonder. So like, because like I have 3 monitors, all of which have apparently different colors, and I wonder like how people see the colors that you're recording. Like say like if you change the, I don't know, the brightness of your monitor, does that translate to the recording or no? I don't know why I'm thinking, but that's just something that is confusing. You can always watch your VODs and compare. That's true, I could. I changed
Tina
the
just called in.
stuff on my monitor.
You should have heard the director. But wait up. Now look here. She wouldn't let him finish a sentence. Just reamed him out for sending all those people to the vault. I've never seen his face so red and twitchy. Thanks for keeping her safe. Here's the caps I promised. I knew I had a good feeling about you.
I received a pleasant call from Dr. Keeley. It seems we have you to thank for keeping her alive. Very charitable of you.
Well, I brought the data from Vault 22.
Wonderful. Excellent work. Let me see it. It'll take a moment to decode on my terminal.
Let's see. By the way, that vault was just as dangerous as Williams thought.
I don't see how that's relevant. The dangers of the vault were your business, not mine. The only question is whether the data is still intact. I think Williams' decryption algorithms seem to be working. Yes, here it is. The data is mostly uncorrupted. This will make the board of directors finally sit up and take notice. Here then, as promised, an agreeable sum payable upon delivery of the data. You've more than done your part.
I'd be careful with that data. You didn't see those plants in the vault.
Your concerns are perfectly understandable, but I assure you, they're entirely misplaced. We would never use technology that wasn't fully tested. We aren't some motley band of vault alchemists. We're with the government, for goodness sake. Have a little faith in us.
Also, how did he decode things when he was at the wrong desk for the terminal? But we're with the government. Have a little faith. Oh man, that's actually pretty funny. Right. Well, now that quest is done. Yeah, I guess I can do that. Then after that, we'll take care of Benny. Hopefully. First things first, going to Cass, all the way down here. Now there is a vendor, there are a couple of vendors here, so I should be able to offload the stuff I have. How much do I got? How much space? Okay, I got plenty of space. Let me get that, that. These. I don't really need this. I could sell that. That.
I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
Okay, so if we go here... Okay, so I guess... I actually like Paciencia. So I'll take that myself. I would have thought that he would like the COS right. Whatever COS means. I have no idea. But it's Christine's rifle. Christine from Dead Money.
Howdy.
I wish I had the option to give her back her weapon, but obviously all my stuff got taken. Can't talk to him, so I'll go inside. I'll have to go in there anyways to give Cass a letter. I like how the music is just so epic. I'm gonna turn off that music because it's copyrighted. Where is the radio? Hello? Radio? There it is. I found it. I'm just gonna keep talking over it because I don't want to get copyrighted. There we go. Even though last stream I did, but I think it was low enough and I was probably talking at the same time.
Background? Just my luck. What'll it be this time?
Weirdly enough, I haven't had any of my streams on Twitch copyright struck, but then again, they could have been muted and I just didn't know. But then it would also mute the VOD too, which I would then upload to YouTube, so I don't know. Right, let's see. You don't have any 4570. Damn you. Take that. Hey, take the cards. Oh yeah, this is the varmint rifle. It's just a small bolt action 5.56 weapon. It's alright. The special one, the Rat Slayer that I died several times trying to get, that one's pretty good. Although I like my pistol. Don't know why. I can use that. I have 45 mantis forelegs. Wasn't too much money, but hey, better than nothing. So, pulse gun is crap. So get rid of that. Boom. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, good. I was worried. I thought it was going to be freezing, like sometimes it does. And here is Cass. She is a companion, but I'm not going to recruit her.
Looking for trouble?
Hey, Crimson Caravan sent me. They want to buy your caravan.
They want to buy Cassidy caravans? Don't they know it's burned to ash? No. Even times being what they are. Not sure I'm looking to sell. Even for all the whiskey in Reno.
Wait, what happened to your caravan?
Mojave happened. Hit by raiders packing some heavy firepower. Can't believe the Crimson Caravan haven't heard. So if you want to buy all of Cassidy caravans, you're looking at it. And what I got in my pockets. Still, as little as that is, not looking to sell.
So, even if you have nothing, you won't sell.
If someone came up to you and offered you 1,000 caps for your name, would you take it? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want to hear your answer anyway. Point is, I made the caravan what it is. It's mine.
Well, I have the offer letter here. Terms are fair.
Alice McLafferty, eh? No, I see the zeros, and I know she's good for them. Still, it's not about the money. Dad'd spin like a twister if he ever heard I sold our name for anything.
Are you sure?
Look, I know you came all this way, and that takes some drive, especially these days. Just doesn't feel right. Trading history for a slip of paper.
Let's see. This is the outpost is the last place you want to be trapped.
That's a good point. It's the caravan clearance that's got me stuck here. I'm sure this bar's getting tired of propping me up. Give me that paper. I'll put my name to it. No sense trying to hold the past between your fingers when it's nothing but dirt. All right. There you go. Caravan's yours. Feel kind of relieved, actually. Guess I didn't realize how much I was carrying around with just the name.
What will you do now?
No idea. Maybe head back west? Though the idea of heading back there with my tail between my legs isn't appealing.
Oh, there's other places to go.
Where? Like Vegas? Shoot and spit enough friends out. East? Get put in one of Caesar's little camps? No thanks. Head back west? I already know the big circle and everyone in it, except now I go back there ruined. Never really realized how small the Mojave is getting nowadays. Hard to find a place to go that's worthwhile.
Well, that's true, and I don't really need you actually. So, all right. Well, never mind. I'll be going. See ya. I could take her with me, but I already have Rawl, and Rawl is my good buddy.
Hello?
Yeah, he is, or she is, a companion, but she'll stay here. New level, don't blow the world up. Too late, already done. And now the next part of the quest is permits Harry Jameson to quit his position. Well, I have enough speech to apparently lead a nation, because I can literally talk down God, or a guy who thinks he's God and will blow up the world. But I've maxed out like most of my stats, so I guess I don't really care. A nation, yes. Like, if I wanted to, I could be the leader that the wasteland needs. Apparently, because I have the talking skills of, I don't know, like George Washington, maybe Abraham Lincoln, something like that. Point is, my character has like 100 and many stats, and it doesn't make sense.
I hear a trouble.
I'm just gonna turn off that.
Got razed to the ground.
Welcome back.
It's a good song, but I'm gonna turn. All right. Custody Caravans bought out, now part of the Crimson Caravan.
Very good. On occasion, it's proven to be more profitable in the long run to simply buy out the competition. And this is one of those occasions.
Well, you'll have to find someone else for the gun runner job. That's not something I do.
I understand. No hard feelings. But you will, of course, keep our conversation on the matter strictly confidential.
So the reason why I turned down the gun runner thing was because the gun runner's building and general area outside or inside of the fence is hostile. So you have to actually break in through the fence, get to the building without alerting anybody, then get inside and get around without alerting. And that's not something I want to do. I mean, like, I don't want to anger or kill anybody there. And I know I will, because I'm very bad at stealth. Even with my stealth skill at 100. I'd probably be able to use Stealth Boy, maybe. Then I'd have to have my companions outside. And yeah, that's just too much hassle. So, next part of the quest is... Oh no, more copyrighted songs. I'm running away now. Alright, next one is there. Gotta make it stop. Yes, exactly. And if I go onto the strip, it's gonna be even worse because the casinos have the radios blasted. Actually, I think I'd be able to fast travel. Ah, never mind. I already have a... I can already just walk there. It's literally right here. I was gonna fast travel, but that would be stupid. It's right here.
Personal space meaning anything to you, lady?
No, you can shut up. Damn rude freesiders. They think that they're because they're living for free means that they're worth something. And these kids here, or I don't know if they're kids or not, they're chasing that rat. Alright, where am I going? This way?
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people.
Yeah, this way. There is actually a bunch of quests that I can do here, but I honestly don't feel like doing it. Like, I could go there, do a bunch of quests for the kings and stuff like that. It's mostly so I can get recognized enough to get a pass to go into the strip. But, like, I don't need to, because I have way more caps than they actually require. And there's the Atomic Wrangler Casino, which I will be coming back here to like get kicked out of because I earn too much money. I'll do that after stream.
Hey.
Howdy. All right, I think there's actually a quest here for the Atomic Wrangler. One of my favorite quests, too.
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler. What can I get you?
Do you have any work need to be done?
I have some work I need handled. Back before we instituted the caps up front rule, we used to allow customers tabs. Well, needless to say, a few customers snuck out without paying their bills. We need someone to collect. The job would pay a percentage.
Well, wait. I don't want to say that. That's weird. I don't want to shoot. Okay. That sounds good as long as I don't have to kill anybody.
I'd prefer you not kill anyone with a debt. It's a bit difficult to collect on a corpse. Just get the caps from them. After that, I couldn't care less what happens to those deadbeats.
What kind of caps we talking about here?
If you bring all their debts back, we'll give you a cut of each. 25% is more than fair. It would add up to 150 caps if you bring them all in.
That kind of work costs time and money. 50-50 would cover my expenses.
All right, 50-50 it is. But you better bring back all of the caps. If we hear you crossed us, the next bounty hunter will be coming for you.
Got yourself a deal.
Great. There are 3 people who need to be tracked down. A real mixed basket of fruits. Their names are Grex, Santiago, and Lady Jane.
Okay. Rex.
Grex is a bit cracked, but mostly harmless. Just don't mention anything about his lazy eye. He owes 138 caps and should still be around Freeside.
Lady Jane.
Lady Jane fancies herself a high roller, but she's just another dirtbag NCR prospector. I'm not sure where to find her. I hear she's run goods for the followers of the apocalypse in the past, but other locals might know more. She owes us 250 caps.
And Santiago.
Santiago is a suave son of a bitch, but a total pansy when it comes to fisticuffs. He owes 212 caps and should be around Freeside as well.
All right, that's all for now.
Anything else?
Nope, that's all. Dang it. Also, I think there's music playing. Literally a radio right next to you, but I don't think that's what's playing the music. So, we're going to go and look for this bastard here. Oh, wait. Here he is. Literally right here. Mr.
Shut up.
Jameson.
You're making my luck turn bad.
Here to talk about ending your employment at the Crimson Caravan Company.
Fuck no. No matter what that old bitch McLafferty says, my dad said I could be in charge of the New Vegas branch. Besides, I got into a little money trouble with the Omertas. If I quit the Crimson Caravan, how am I supposed to get the money to gamble?
So, you don't have the Omerta's money yet. I'll let them know about that.
What? No, wait. Look, I just need time. Don't rat me out to them. You want me to quit the Crimson Caravan? Fine, I quit. You can tell McLafferty that she won't see my face again.
Well, that was easy enough. Hmm. And of course, there's more music playing, but I don't know where it's coming from. It's on the loudspeakers, I think. Yeah, it's one of those entitled "My Daddy Blah Blah Blah" schmucks. Yes, exactly. And I hate those types of people. And you know, apparently the guy's dad is pretty powerful because the leader of the Crimson Caravan was forced to have him on her payroll, which is pretty dumb, honestly. Uh, it's one of those situations where you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. But it's also like, you know, if he's not doing a good job, then that reflects that poorly on your company. And being a manager, you kind of have to do well. All right, so the first person, yeah, there's three people that I'm looking for here before I go back to the Crimson Caravan. Let's see. One of them should be over here somewhere. Huh? Who? What? Whomst? Who died? You guys are pretty quick on the draw. I don't know. Was it that guy? This random thug? Well, I don't know if that's who he shot. Alright, so it looks like the first guy's over here. Does kind of look like a deadbeat, doesn't he?
Hey, man. Can you spare a few caps?
Hold on for a second. I gotta sneeze. Okay. So, collecting money to pay back the Garretts?
Whoa. Yeah. I guess the Garrett sent you after me? Look, I've got the caps right here. Just don't hurt me.
Don't cheat the Garretts and walk away. Cough up the rats or you're rat bait.
Okay. Here. That's everything I've got except the clothes on my back. I'm sorry about this.
Okay, that'll do. Yeah, I kind of got some more caps than I really needed, but you know what? He's the one that did it to himself. I'm just doing my job, man. I think that the casino, that the Atomic Wranglers, where I have the quest to go and get some entertainment, I believe. Let me just look it up. It is one of my favorite quests. I don't know why, but next time I go after your kneecaps, yes. Vegas. So let's just double check. Yeah, it's for the Atomic Ring. So I think it's after I do these three bounty quest things. Well, this guy certainly looks like he's down on his luck.
Harvey, how are you today? Santiago is fabulous.
Indeed you are. You owe the Carrots a bunch of cats.
Santiago does not owe anyone. Santiago is a Freeside VIP.
Oh? Well, the Carrots said nothing about VIP status.
Yes, indeed. Santiago is very important. I even have a discount in Mick and Ralph's.
So do I.
Perhaps you could use Santiago's discount. For 50 caps, Santiago will tell you the super secret code word to get a discount with Mick.
Francine warned me you're a smooth talker.
Indeed, Santiago is a poet among pretenders. If you're here to collect for the Garretts, Santiago is debt-free.
Mm-hmm. I'd rather not kill you, but Francine put a bounty on your head.
I didn't think she was upset enough to have me killed. Here are the capsule. I do the Santiago Act to get out of paying for services every once in a while. I didn't think it could possibly get me killed.
Are you serious? You didn't think it could get you killed?
Come
Really?
on back if you have any interesting news.
Really? Now that guy looks kind of looking like he needs help. What's up, man? What do you need? Oh, it looks like somebody's dead. Huh? Did you do this?
Check it out, between the dumpsters there.
Yeah? Who was that?
The last person stupid enough to follow me down this alley. Get this fool, boys. Hey!
Yeah, well, I'm gonna shoot you in the face and apparently explode you with a BB gun. And my BB gun, or my BB was worth more than you got in your entire body. You saw that coming? Yeah, I mean, he just kind of looked like he needed some help, you know? And I'm like, all right, yeah, sure. It's kind of funny that the BB exploded him, though. Hey, we got a dead body here. Oh, yeah, that's right. I already looked at it. Yeah, but wouldn't somebody tell you they needed help? Not if they're worried about being overheard by somebody.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Like, say, for example, if they were worried that whoever's after them will hear. Like that makes sense to me, right? Yeah. Alright, so next one apparently is down that way. Oh, yeah, old-time music. I love that. I love this kind of music. I do. I listen to it all the time. So, there is the strip. Why there's a giant wall between here and Vegas, I have no idea, but it clearly spent a lot.
Freeside, so here's a little advice, friend.
Who are you?
Don't go past the Southgate greeter without talking to it first.
Okay, thanks. Who are you?
The name's Old Ben. I've been living in Freeside since the day I was born.
Old Ben, apparently? Yeah. Why would I want to go past the greeter?
Those bots are programmed to vaporize anyone who enters the fenced-in area without authorization from the greeter.
Okay, cool. What's your story?
I've done a bit of everything around here. Courier, butcher, crier, escort, gun for hire. Some of which I'm not proud of, but I do my best to help around town when needed.
I see. Cool. I don't actually care enough, but okay. Thanks, man. Tailor, tinker, soldier, sailor. This. Yeah, somebody tried running past there and died. This is Miss Lady Jane.
Hello. Lovely to meet you.
Hi. I was hired by the Garretts to track you down.
In that case, I suppose you're here to collect. I apologize, but I simply do not have enough caps on me to cover the debt. If someone were to recover my caravan from that cave, I could easily pay in full, but who would bother with such a mess?
Jane, I can tell you're lying through your teeth.
Damn. I didn't want to hand over all of my caps because I won't have enough to get home to California. Here, take it all. I'll find my way home one way or another.
To be fair, I would have actually gone and, like, gone to the caravan if she had asked me to. And that probably would be an option if I didn't know that she was lying. It's like, you know, there's probably far more expensive stuff that's in the caravan. But how did she only have 250 caps on her? Like, I can find more than that just looting some random schmuck that's outside the gates.
Lasers, plasma, pistols, grenades.
Now I've done that quest. Now I think the next one is to get some entertainers for this place. One of which will give me a cool gun, which I will definitely get.
Hello there. Welcome back. What can I get you?
For some reason, her face reminds me of the adoring follower from Oblivion. Like the kid that the facial structure kind of seems the same. I don't know why. Hey, I think I have all the debts collected.
I don't care how you handled those lumps of human refuse, but you got the job done. We need you to hunt down another person. That son of a bitch McCaffrey stole a ton of caps and ran off to Vegas. I guess the fact that we farmed out his usual work to you pissed him off. No one steals from the Garrett twins. If you can kill that bastard and bring back as much as you can, you'll be paid very well.
Alright, yeah. If I see him on the strip, I'll take care of him.
Good. Just stop on back when he's dead and you'll be rewarded handsomely. Bring his hat as proof of the kill.
Gotcha. Now, we're not going to go to Vegas yet, because that will be after we find Ben. We're going to do a little quest before actually going to the strip itself. But we're going to go here. We're going to go back to the Crimson Caravan. And turn it that. You decided what to write. Write what? Are you writing a story? Yes. Okay, well, interesting. What kind of story are you writing? I'm guessing fiction.
Hello.
It's weird that nobody here has their own house. And that this lady has a
Welcome
bottom.
back.
Crimson Caravan Company no longer has to worry about Henry Jameson.
Yes, I understand that he's decided to quit outright and not even ask for compensation. I'm a bit curious what exactly you said to him. Then again, perhaps I'd rather not know. Thank you all the same. I'm very happy to be rid of that man.
I guess I can ask what else you need me to do.
Something has actually come up. A prospector recently came through here and spent a lot of caps on supplies. Closer inspection of these caps has revealed them to be brand new. This is a problem. The most likely source of these new caps is the old sarsaparilla bottling plant. Go there, locate the bottle cap press, and disable it.
Huh? Well, why is that a problem?
What would you like to know?
Yeah, why is that a problem?
People have been counterfeiting bottle caps forever, but it's always been small scale. A bottle cap press is a whole other threat. We can't have anyone devaluing our currency by mass-producing new bottle caps.
Are they new bottle caps ever made?
Certainly. Bottle caps do wear out or get damaged. Some people even insist on using bottle caps in explosive devices for some reason. We make it a point to scour pre-war bottling plants and recover or disable the bottle cap presses. Seems we missed one.
What makes a bottle cap genuine?
Lots of little things. The paint on the label, the machining, the type of metal it's made from. I know there's counterfeit caps floating around, of course. Fortunately, they're very time-consuming to make, so the numbers are small.
Okay, well, I guess I can do that. I did go there to the bottling plant before anyways. Think. If it's the place I'm thinking of. Yeah, I was there already. I'll do that. Since I don't have to actually walk anywhere, I just literally go there. Maybe it's because I went there and killed the robots, and now the press is available to be taken over. It's all my fault. Right, guys? Right. I did. Yeah, I went here. I got the special, well, the laser pistol called Pew Pew. It was really the only reason I came here.
Jackie Cowboy festoon here.
So, this guy here, Festus, was who I had to turn in the star bottle caps to, but he's dead now for some reason. He told his tale, told me where to go to get my prize, which was like a plastic sheriff's badge, actually. And then he died for some reason. But the plastic sheriff's badge is well worth it. I just wish I could wear it because it's still in my inventory. And here it is. Sunset Sarsaparilla Deputy Badge. I wish I could wear it. But that was actually the prize. But then like there was a guy that went in there, that went to the vault, and he got locked in there somehow. And then he died because he ran out of oxygen. So of course I found his body and then stole his gun. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Well, this is not the press. Oh. Oh. What? How? That was weird. Broken shipping rooms. They certainly are broken, aren't they? This one I exploded. So this must be the press. Strip all the important looking bits out of the machine. So, one message, one saved draft. Saved draft. Rutgers Union Rep subject. Message. something about a robot that does deliverance. There's one more robot here. A cow. How is it that this gun can kill like God? Like, yeah, I mean, sure, the critical hits can do a lot of damage, but I don't understand how it's so powerful. It's just a BB gun. It's pretty cool though. Right. Well, that was pretty quick. You know, I just realized I could have used the special stat increase thing for finishing Lonesome Road to increase my endurance, and then use that to get another stat increase from implants.
Welcome
But
back.
I didn't. Bottle press no longer a problem.
Good. I'm sure you were thorough. Here's your payment for a job well done.
All right. I think that's literally all. Like, that's all the quests that the caravan can get. Cool. Now, we'll go back to the pressing matter of finding the guy that shot me in the face that I have been avoiding doing for the past 40 hours. or how long? How long has it been? The past 69 hours. I don't know why that's so funny to me. I mean, obviously, it's because it's the funny number, but it's just funny because like I've been actively avoiding this quest, just like the whole, the quest as a whole. All right, 180. Yeah, for some reason I've been avoiding the main quest and just doing random shit. I have anything to sell. It's a perfect place to sell things if I need to. No, guess not. Well, partners, let's go to Boulder City, which we can see from here. And we can also see Novak from way over here. Right there. And then that there is Helios? I think it's Helios. And then Boulder City is right over. But basically, this whole place is a huge open area. And it's kind of cool that you can see things from across the map. Unlike Fallout 3, where you had to go through the sewers and the metro just to go to different parts of Washington, which was frustrating. Don't wait another damn minute. Visit Hoover Dam today.
Morning.
Yeah, that's a good pun, actually. All right, this here is Boulder City, and as you can see, it's a mess. There's barely nothing standing. It's like a few walls. You've heard it before? Ah.
We've got a situation with some great cons right now. The brass at McCarran has ordered me to lock down the ruins until it's been resolved.
What's going on with the Great Khans?
One of my patrols was on its way back from Novak when it came under fire from the Great Khans. They radioed for reinforcements, but instead of waiting for us, they chased the Khans into the ruins where they were caught in a crossfire. No deaths, but not all the squad got out. The Khans have Private Ackerman and Private Gilbert as hostages.
I may be able to negotiate a deal with them.
Normally I'd turn you down since I have no idea who you are. But considering that the hostages are as good as dead when we attack... Alright. I'm going to give you a chance to talk to the Great Khans. Their leader is a man named Jessup. If we hear shooting, we'll be coming in. But it'll probably be too late for you.
Don't worry about me. I can handle myself in a fight.
Good luck.
And for some reason, none of them are hostile until I start shooting. And then they just kind of come out of nowhere. You can see that they're there. And they're like, oh no, oh, we're going to shoot these bastards. But I'm just walking in freely.
What the hell? You're that courier Benny wasted back in Good Springs. You're supposed to be dead.
I got better.
And here I thought us Great Khans were tough to kill. So, what happens now?
I kind of wish you could like move over so that my companion wasn't directly in my line of sight. But where's the platinum chip?
Don't have it. Benny stole it right before he stabbed us in the back. He's probably back at the strip by now, laughing at me.
Well, let's talk about settling things between you and the NCO.
What's to negotiate? The NCR backs off, we walk out of here, nobody gets hurt.
Free the hostage now, and I'll have the NCR escort you out of their territory.
I can't believe I'm doing this. But alright, the hostages can go. The NCR had better keep their end of the deal, though. Here, a souvenir for you. It's Benny's lighter. Shove it up his ass when you catch up with him.
Okay. Yeah, that's the guy that helped shoot me, I guess. Don't mind me just stealing all these pencils. Now, this guy died. I'm gonna steal his stuff. I guess it's not really stealing. It didn't show that it would. I still like that I'm wearing this rebreather thing. Kind of looks cool. Are they the hostages? Welcome everyone, I am your dam guide Arnie. Now I'm about to take you through a fully functioning power plant, so please no one wander off the dam tour. And please take all the damn pictures you want. No, are there any damn questions? That's a good one.
I'm glad you're able to get my people freed, but there's a new problem. I just got orders to take out the Great Khans, hostages or not.
The Great Khans let the hostages go in exchange for their own freedom.
My hands are tied. I can't go against orders, can I?
If you have any integrity, you'll honor the deal.
You're right. The Great Khans are free to go.
all he'd have to say to his commanding officer that ordered him to do it is, yeah, somehow they kind of, they slipped off in the dead of the night. Don't know how that happened. They were there one day and gone the next.
Morning.
Whoops, my bad. Won't happen again, sir. Right. Well, now we know that Benny is not here. He went all the way to Vegas. Which, I mean, we've already been there. So, we're gonna go here to the strip gate.
Submit to a credit check or present your passport before proceeding to the gate. Trespassers will be shot.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, madam. You may proceed.
Also, I have a high science skill, so even if I was broke, I'd still be able to get in, apparently. And look at this guy. Literally nothing except for the clothes on his back. And he tried to rush the gate. What was he expecting trying to get in there? He wouldn't be able to gamble, that's for sure. The cartoony police officer face. Yes, I love it. Once you upgrade the Securitrons, they get a new face of a soldier.
Howdy, partner. You come for a piece, haven't you? Welcome to New Vegas.
Howdy, partner. He could gamble his freedom. Well, casinos don't really accept that. Hey, what are you doing here?
Consider me your personal welcome wagon. Now hear this. The head honcho of New Vegas, Mr. House, is itching to make your acquaintance. Just head for the Lucky 38. It's the big old tower shaped like a roulette spinner.
All right. I'll go there straight off.
Yeah, partner. That's the spirit. He'll be waiting for you.
Yeah. Oh, hey, more copyrighted music. Yes, and I can't turn it off because it's on the loudspeakers. So, unfortunately, yes, that's an issue. But I don't know. I didn't see that my video was copyrighted for the previous two streams, so I think it's fine. I could be wrong. All right, so we got a quest here to go talk to Mr. House. It is indeed a kick in the head. That's good. Hey man, I want to go in there.
Well, howdy, partner. Good to see you again. Boss is waiting for you upstairs, so get a move on.
Thank you.
I see you brought some friends. Sorry, partner, but they're gonna have to stay outside.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
Come back soon now.
I hope they don't have to go back to where they came from. If they just wait there, that's fine. Speaking of copyrighted music, Twitch actually has something where you can play music that they have the rights to, which is pretty cool. And some other non-copyrighted stuff exists as well. So that's pretty nice. Hey, howdy.
Where to, partner?
Penthouse, I guess.
Penthouse floor.
Well, hello, sugar. Mr. House is waiting for you in his office.
What's with the snow globe collection?
Not many people know this, but Mr. House is one of the world's biggest collectors of antique snow globes. If you happen to find any out in the wasteland, you can bring them to me, and I'll add them to his collection. You'll get a reward, of course. In fact, one of Mr. House's favorites went missing when we moved the collection. If you have a look around the Lucky 38, you might even find it.
Do we have to pay Twitch or something for the music? If you're talking about their copyright-free music, no. It's free to use.
Be advised, the Lucky 38 is not open to the general public. Trespassers will be shot. Thank you.
Yep, his name is House, yes. Robert House.
This meeting has been a long time coming, hasn't it? You've come a long ways, literally, and I suspect figuratively as well.
Oh yes,
I have to
definitely.
ask, now that you've reached your destination, what do you make of what you see?
Never seen anything like this place.
Of course you haven't. Vegas always was one of a kind. What you see down on the Strip is just a fraction of the city's former glory, and yet, more than an echo. I preserved its spirit. Or perhaps you were referring to the Lucky 38? The years haven't been kind to her, but still she manages to impress.
Why the VIP treatment? I'm just curious.
Oh, don't be coy. You've been playing a high-stakes game ever since Victor dug you out of the ground. Don't be afraid to admit it.
Well, let's get down to business then.
The business is this. One of my employees has stolen an item of extraordinary value from me, and I want it recovered. Simple enough.
What do you propose?
My only concern is the recovery of the platinum chip. What happens to Benny, I leave to your discretion. When you bring the chip to me, I will pay you 4 times the delivery bonus stipulated in your contract. How's that?
That's a good start, but well below market price.
Very well. 5 times the bonus. Not 1 cap more.
125 or 1,250 caps. Sure, yeah, that's fine.
Well enough. Return to me when you have the platinum chip in your possession. Any final matters for us to discuss?
Nope, I'm good. So, I kind of want to go with a house route. Okay, I guess I gotta talk with
Congratulations, partner. The boss has instructed me to comp you to the High Roller Suite. You can bring your friends too. Be like a little clubhouse for the gang you put together. Just bear in mind, you're the only one gets to see the boss. Any friends you got, they can wait in the suite. Enjoy the digs, partner. They're plenty fancy.
Alright, now we're gonna go to the casino. There's Gomez Adams knew he has a twin brother. He's supposed to look like a classic 30s gentleman. Like 30s or 40s, something like that. But yes, now I got another reason to go see Benny. And that's to get the platinum chip. And, well, to be fair, I was going to get that anyways. And, well...
Hey, you there. I have a message for you. It's from Ambassador Crocker. Very important. Here you go.
Okay. Everybody wants to see me now. I wish to speak with you immediately in regards to important matters. I trust you have learned enough in your travels to know the New California Republic is an honorable mention or nation engaged in the beneficent mission in the Mojave and General New Vegas in particular. It is in addition a wealthy nation that will well reward persons who dedicate themselves to its national interests, whether for a reason patriotic or material. I mean to reassure you that if you've committed any crimes or misdemeanors against the Republic, it's my power, pardon, misconduct of the sort, stand ready to receive you at your earliest convenience from the office of the New California Republic Embassy at the south side of Vegas Street. Well, great, I guess.
Right behind.
That one must be important around here.
I like how they're all staring at me. Or rather, I don't actually like it. So, let's see. Well, I got 2 quests to go and find Benny, so that's what we're gonna do. And also killing Caleb McCaffrey. Whoever that is. We'll find it. But I know that Benny's at the Tops Casino. Oh yes, and there's an achievement for getting banned from every single casino on the strip. Well, not like, you're not officially banned, but if you win too much, you get not allowed to own, no, you get unable to play any more games in the casinos if you win too much. Why is that pointing that way? What? Where is this guy? Oh.
Hey, sexy lady.
Huh. So the Garrett sent you to track me down. What a joke.
Well, I wasn't expecting that. Well, I mean, technically, they really just want his hat. Give me a share of the caps and your hat, and you can go free.
Now why the hell should I do that? You're below me, kid. I've been killing scum twice your size since before your mother squeezed you out.
Well, I could do the speech check, but you're just an asshole. So, okay, guess got no choice but to put you away.
If you think you've got the guts, I'd like to see you try.
Looking for a
I don't even have to. I didn't even have to. Didn't even have a chance to pull out my damn gun. Thank you for the hat, partner. And I'll take that duster too. And you know, fuck it, I'll take your shotgun. You're not even worth having that. I could have easily passed that speech check, but fuck 'em. Turn to Francine. Right, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I was gonna pull out my BB gun and just shoot him with that, but I didn't even have time to do it. Yeah, I mean, if he was nice, I probably would have agreed to just let him go. But no, he was just an asshole. That is just like, I'm better than you. I've killed people twice your size. Blah, blah, blah. Well, of course you fucking can, because you have a gun. I have too. I've killed super mutants with a dinky 5.56 pistol. Like, and death claws and, you know, everything else. But no. No wonder he had a fucking bounty on his head. Oh well. Also, I wonder why almost every building on this place is boarded up. Because, like, you could probably still, like, live there. You just have to move a couple of rocks or whatever. Just, you know, go in. Oh yes, and there's Silver Rush. They have some cool weapons. being nice to people, like saying good morning and smiling, goes a long way. Yes, exactly. Apparently the guy was a bounty hunter, so I get why he's kind of rough around the edges, but like, man, you don't have to be a dick. Especially, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. I was saying, I can just tell them that you're dead. I'll just take your hat, and that's it. You can go. But no, he's just being a dick. I always wanted for every building in New Vegas to be accessible. Yes, me too. And I thought the same about Fallout 3 as well. How most of the places are not livable. Like there's, how many apartment buildings in Washington, D.C.? There's like a billion houses, it seems like. There's plenty of room, but nobody lives in the city. So like you go in the city, it's like all deserted. And it's like, people could live there. And then in Fallout 4, yeah, I guess they mostly don't have loadings for the buildings. For the most part. Some do.
How's it
But
going?
yeah, I like that too.
Some gamblers came in saying they'd seen you enter the Lucky 38. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't know of any other living person who's been in there.
I took care of McCaffrey.
Yes! Where's his hat?
What if I left the hat? That would have been funny.
This is great news. No one screws with the Garrett twins and gets away with it. I need to find a place on the wall for this. And for your reward, here's 150 caps. I trust there were also some valuables on McCaffrey. Also, we would like to set you up with a room. You can have the corner room, rent-free. It was McCaffrey's. Now that he's dead, we're happy to let you use it. Thanks for helping us.
Well, thank you so much for the room. I will probably forget that I have it. So, well, I guess that's it. Maybe I have to talk to the other guy.
Hey, chum. Welcome back.
Do you have any work need to be done?
We've got the basics covered, but now you mention it, we have had unusual requests.
Here it is. This is my favorite
wealthier
quest.
customers. If you can recruit escorts to match these customers' proclivities, I'd be willing to pay you finder's fees.
What sort of proclivities are we talking about?
Our wealthiest client has a thing for ghouls and a thing for cowboys. He wants an escort who can satisfy both fetishes. Plenty of customers have said they'd be willing to pay extra for a suave talker, someone who can fake the boyfriend experience real good. And then there's these disgusting robot fetishists you may have heard about. Well, those creeps want a sex bot. If you ever run across a sex bot, not that I'd ever want one within 100 feet of me, but I gotta be a businessman about it.
No, sir, I have not heard of one of them. Hides my sex robot in my closet. Nope, never seen one in my life. Okay. Well, I'll expect 100 caps minimum for each candidate I bring in.
Just don't rough up the merchandise before delivery. You break it, you bought it.
I'm totally not a robot liker. Totally not. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Surely these escorts are critical to your business. How about Nibble?
Okay, you got yourself a deal. Find escorts to fill the positions, and I'll pay double.
All right. I'll find them.
Just direct them to the Wrangler.
Any idea where I could look for the sex bot?
The best place to start would be with Ralph, at Mick and Ralph's over on the east end of Freeside. Other than that, your guess is as good as mine.
Okay then. How would you know that? Also, to answer your question, yes, they told me to hunt their own employee because, well, the guy was a bounty hunter, and I guess he got mad that I was doing his job. So he took money and ran. So they didn't like that. They're like, all right, then we'll send somebody to hunt you down. That's how it works. So, so there's a guy that I think might fit the requirements for this quest is. And he has a special gun that I want. Then again, it may not be. Oh wait, no, it's not this. It's for a different casino. Each of the casinos has different quests. So like there's one for the tops, which I have to go to anyways. Alright, let's go. Oh, and update on my OBS situation. Seems like it's doing well now. I've barely dropped any frames. And it looks like it's staying actually a lower CPU rate, so that's good. And my bitrate seems to be pretty even. So I changed my encoder, and I think that's what helped out. Okay, so going that way, through here, there. You know what? I could just fast travel. One of the people actually is this guy. Where'd he go? Here. This guy, the one that we took money from. Wait, no. Never mind. That's the wrong.
Hello again.
However, this old Ben guy can totally be a escort.
I've done a bit of everything around.
So, escort, like armed guard.
Well, I suppose you could look at it that way, but I was packing a whole different kind of heat. No, escort just sounds better than man-whore.
Oh, I could never do that.
Well, I didn't have any other career opportunities open to me at the time, and had to make ends meet. I was good at it too, but after a while I just felt like a piece of meat and had to quit.
I see. Courier. I used to be a courier before I got shot in the head.
Exactly one of the reasons I got out of that job. Too many shifty characters looking to have someone else move their hot items.
But man-whore is a fun word to say. I don't know about that, man. I prefer gigolo. The butcher. How do you get into that?
My father ran a butcher shop here in town, but business went downhill when another vendor started selling this strange meat at half our prices.
Well, that sounds odd.
You're telling me, not long after my father's shop went under and he passed away from the loss, people around town started experiencing shakes. No one gets shakes like that unless they're eating human flesh. But no one would believe me. This sick bastard gradually went insane and passed away. Wasn't long before someone moved into the guy's place and found half-buried human remains in the crawl space. I didn't bother saying told you so.
Crier? What was that job?
After a while, I made enough money to get a passport into Vegas. Back then, you could get approved for entry for a fraction of what it costs now. Well, I got a job working as a crier outside of the Tops, advertising for the local talent performing at the casino. That didn't last long.
What happened?
Well, being a suave young guy, I chatted up the ladies from time to time, and one of the manager's girls started to take a liking to me. I never touched a woman, but the jealous prick decided it was my time to go. He framed me by saying I'd stolen from the casino. Sure enough, a few grand was missing from the casino vault. I have to assume the bastard stole the funds and figured I was a convenient fall guy.
That's horrible.
Yeah, but what can you do? I was stripped of my casino apartment and all of my belongings and booted back into Freeside. From there, I didn't have a lot of career options, as my rep was destroyed. So the escort job sort of fell into my lap. No pun intended.
Gun for hire?
When I quit the escort job, I had enough money to buy a pistol belt and some other gear. Bodyguards make a good, honest living, and I had the wits and physical build to handle most thugs. After saving a few tourists from trouble, I got a reputation for being a stand-up guy again, and after a decade, managed to save up enough to retire.
Well, how would you like to work for the Garretts and be an escort again?
I'm retired, but life has been a bit dull without some kind of action. What's the job?
James Garrett needs a real boyfriend experience for more discerning patrons.
Ah, I get you. So you think because of my past escort work, I'd be interested in that kind of thing. I got out of that work because it just made me feel empty inside. What makes you think I would ever go back to that degradation?
Ben, you give your clients a precious respite, ills of the world.
I never put much thought into the well-being my clients got out of my services. I suppose they only get as much as I put into it. Tell Garrett I'd be happy to start at the Wrangler immediately. This should be a nice change of pace from retirement.
Well, that was easy enough. I mean, he is old, but I'm sure he can give a nice experience. I'd be glad to sit there and talk with him about anything. Really, he seems like a nice guy. And he's faster than me. What the hell? You old fart, get back here. If I had that perk that lets me run 10% faster, I'd be able to catch up to you, you bastard. He's actually really fast.
Wanna get lucky?
No, really, he's fast. Like, wow. For an old man, like, I'm like half his age probably. For an old man, he goes really fast. No wonder he was an escort. Sounds like he's perfect for the job. Yeah.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Why is Lady Jane still running?
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Stamina, legs, charm, perfection. Exactly. Yeah. I wasn't expecting the dude to be so fast. So, one of the people that's being looked for is a cowboy ghoul. Which apparently exists here. Just literally right here.
Howdy.
Hey, so who are you?
I've been around a while. Currently working for the followers as a gun for hire, but it's getting rather dull. Aside from protecting them from the occasional thug looking to intercept supply shipments, there isn't much to do around here. The one researcher I liked who I could chat up about liquor got transferred, and the rest of the docs are pretty uptight about my kind of fun.
I see. Well, what do you do in the followers?
I joined up looking for a decent paying job. Granted, the pay's all right, but they won't let me kick back and slog a brew at the end of the day. They're worried the filthy drunkies in detox seeing me drink will cause an immediate relapse. I say their rehab effort here is just a revolving door.
Bet you've seen a lot over the years.
I've been around long enough to observe the patterns of human behavior. Physical and mental anguish are especially exciting to explore.
That's, well, it sounds like you're a bit of a dom, Beatrix.
Hey, who doesn't enjoy a little pinch and squeal every once in a while?
Are you interested in working for the Garretts?
They already have that pig McCaffrey working for them. Do they need another guard?
This would be as an escort. Also, the other guard is dead. I killed him.
I've escorted my share of idiot tourists around Freeside. Too much trouble for what it pays.
No, when I say escort, I meant prostitute.
I'm all boot, knives, and leather, friend. And a ghoul besides. What kind of weirdo wants what I've got?
Turns out there are customers looking for someone just like you, for some
Weirdos
reason.
into bullwhips and necrosis, huh? Doesn't sound half bad. What am I thinking? I'm no whore. And I ain't about to hand my ass over to some penny ante hustler like he owns me.
Well, you'd be an independent with a deep discount on booze, maybe?
They do have a damn good selection of hooch over at the Wrangler. If I get to choose my customers, if I get to be a little rough with them, if my cut is fair, and if I get that discount, that just might work. Tell the Garretts I'll stop by to work out terms.
Alrighty then. Now to find the sex bot. My favorite character in the whole game. Yes, you guys probably know who it is. You know, the meme robot thing.
You must have
Yeah, so, I feel uncomfortable with that whole situation with the ghoul. It was very weird. Ugh. I don't know who would want to get lucky with a ghoul. But hey, who am I to tell somebody what they should? I don't. It just. Ugh. Then again, I have read some salacious stories about zombie loving. It was a story that was in a anthology of zombie stories. I read it when I was a teenager, and it was incredibly weird. I didn't really know how to think about it or how to feel, but well, I felt weirded out by it. Yeah. Reminds you of a joke you once heard? Okay, let's hear this joke. Necrophilia. Sit back and crack open a cold one. Cracking up on a cold one with the boys, eh? Ugh. Oh wait, right. I could talk to Ralph over at Maker Ralph's. Yeah, I'll do that. I forgot. Gosh, I've been going through a lot of doors today.
The king controls the water pump. If you want water, you need to pay like everyone else.
I charge for water.
If we let everyone run amok, the damn NCR would shut us down. Gotta have some way to regulate usage.
Oh, okay. That's weird. These boys are still chasing that rat. Guess they really like chasing rats. Where the hell is Maker Ralph's over here? You would think that people would be worried that some kids were chasing a rat with a knife and a baseball bat. It's kind of weird. Then again, I've shot a lot of rats myself, so you know, I guess it's not so weird after all. Ah, there it is. Mick and Rats. Let's see. I don't think I have anything to sell. But this would be a good place to actually sell something. Oh, I did not mean to open that.
That is one odd robot. Playing debt collector for the Garretts, huh? I guess someone has to do their dirty work.
Yeah. Would you happen to know where I can find a sex bot?
Are you some kind of machine fetishist or something?
No, totally not. The Garretts are looking to satisfy certain customers is all.
Well, the only place I know of locally would be Cerulean Robotics. That place has been overrun by vermin for years. If you want to check the place out, you can find it on the west side of Freeside. The entrance is on the back side of the building. Just watch out for thugs. The rats aren't the only vermin you need to worry about.
Is there a holotape or something I'll need for the sex bot?
Well, I don't know of any, but if you give me a few days and some caps, I think I could probably make one on my terminal.
Ralph, I've been directing a lot of business to your direction. Call it a favor?
All right. Come back in a couple days, and I should have it ready for you.
All right. Is it ready yet? No? Ah, damn. All right, come back in a couple days. That's... I'll just have to wait for like a minute. Oh, no. No, you son of a bitch. Ah. Okay. I'll close it and reopen it. While we're waiting for this to come back up, I'm going to go and get another drink, so I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that wait. Went out and got a new drink. I was also talking to my mom. Oh, Campa's gonna go to sleep? Alright, you go have a good sleep, man. You deserve it. Me, I kind of slept for 12 hours today. Alright, we're gonna...
Playing debt collector for the...
Yeah, we're gonna go and talk to this guy again. Go through a door. And will it work? Oh, I just noticed that there's shoes tied up on that pole there. That's kind of cool. Also,
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work. He said to give you this.
Oh. Thank you for a stick of corn. Hey, just because I'm a horse doesn't mean I mean, yes, I do like corn, but like that's weird, man. But thank you, I guess. I want corn on the cob. Or popcorn. Either one. Alright. So it's this way. Why did they give me corn? Oh. Okay, it's there. Oh. I mean, I see the arrow pointing that way, but I guess I can't actually go there yet. So, gotta go the other way, I think. Maybe that way? He said it was at Cerulean Robotics. Hey, did you guys find that? Yeah, you found that rat.
Hi there. See you.
It's kind of stuck in the ground. You could easily kill it. Guess that would ruin the sport, though. Alright, so Stomach Wrangler's there. The other one, it's gotta be there. So, sect me. Let me look. I guess it doesn't matter. So it's in Freeside, Cerulean Robotics. Are we not in Freeside? Abandoned building in Freeside. Southwest of northern Freeside. Reach the area, come from the north. Enter via gate, walk past Old Barn Court, head under Broken Highway on the right. Well, there's a broken highway this way. Broken highway right over the city wall and the ruins store. Fast forward to a small gap in concrete piles. Is that it? Gap to the right, robotics processing building. Is that it? Why is there always sounds of broken glass? That's not right. Well, that's the ruins store. So past the ruins store. Oh. Ah. Okay. Guess I should have looked at my map for that. Okay, so this is where I have to go. Cerulean Robotics. God damn, what the fuck? Right. Got some enemies here. Rats. We have a rat infestation here. Someone must be shooting up heroin? Huh? Shooting up. Huh? Let's see. Program sex bot routine. Yay. I apparently can program sex bots. Hello, Fisto.
Fully integrated security technotronic officer active and reporting for duty.
That's a mouthful. Let's shorten that to Fisto.
Yes, ma'am. Fisto reporting for duty. Please assume the position.
I suppose I should test you out before I hand you to the Garretts.
Servos active.
Now Raul and Eddie are gonna be traumatized.
Operation complete. Thank you for your business.
Yeah, I can't feel my legs. That all you got, robot?
I will require a hardware and software upgrade to offer enhanced services.
Report to Atomic Wrangler. James Garrett is your new owner.
Yes, ma'am.
But really, I own you. The I can't feel my legs. That's actually hilarious. And I love how Raw has nothing to say about that. Oh, I could have got that terminal robot start. I'm kind of glad that they don't show that kind of stuff like, in, you know, in the actual gameplay. Hey, look, another old TV. This one's not broken. I think I've said this before. I've actually had a TV like this, where it had like the knobs like that.
Let's dance.
I'm sorry, where did that come from? Yeah, although the screen was a bit more square, but yeah, it was basically like this, and had the knobs on it and stuff. Kind of annoying because like you couldn't plug in newer consoles, so like with the VGA or whatever. No, not VGA. The 3-prong things, you couldn't plug that in, but you had to. You could you can plug in the ones that use coax cable, and I think there was an adapter for it. Oh, look, there he is. Look at him go. I'm so proud of him, my little boy. My buddy Fisto. Yes, Fisto is one of my favorite NPCs of the game. If I said, well, that was different, Fisto responds with, are you uncomfortable? My servos may require adjustment. So look for the other one. The other one is, I can't feel my legs. Oh yeah, I gotta look to see how much ammo.
I'm sure you'll be fair and equitable, boss.
Oh, he's still got plenty.
Lasers, plasma, pistols, grenades. We've got it all.
Ouch, my back.
This is one odd robot.
You better not mess with my robot.
Hey, chum. Welcome back.
Hey, I found the sex bot you left for.
You did? Ha, damn! I've been looking for one of those for years. For my customers, I mean, I'm not into that kind of shit.
It's okay. I know exactly what you mean. The thing is, Fisto is a heavy-duty piece of equipment built to last.
You're right, you're right. Something like this. It's worth a little extra because it's gonna keep on satisfying you. Those disgusting fetishists, I mean. Something wrong with someone if they got a fucking machine.
Yeah, yep, totally, yep. I know exactly what you mean. Fisto is already programmed to respond to your commands.
It is? It will? My god, imagine the possibilities. It didn't happen to come with an owner's manual, did it? Forget it. Trial and error should do it.
Oh, man. You want a smooth talker for an escort? I found one.
And who would that be?
Well, old Ben has an experience and skill you need.
I've heard some stories of that old guy. I'm amazed he's still alive with how much he's been through. If the stories are true, he'll be a valuable commodity here at the Wrangler. I appreciate the find.
So, okay, so Fisto says numbness will subside in several minutes. Oh, God. I actually found you an escort who was a ghoul and a cowboy.
Imagine that. What's his name and when's he start?
Her name's Beatrix, and she can start immediately.
A she, huh? Well, I guess the customer who made that request can't get everything he wants. Hell, who knows? He might not even notice the difference.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Let's see, how much you got? 300. I could probably sell that. Yeah, I could sell the submachine gun. And oh, can't sell the shotgun. I will sell you back this bounty hunter duster. Because, you know, it's from the guy that you sent me to kill, so I think you could use it. And is there anything else I can sell? Pencils. More money. Scrap metal for some reason. Yeah.
Pleasure doing business with you.
How is business, by the way?
We ain't scraping to get by, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, well. Cool. Alright. Wang Dang Atomic Tank. That's a funny name. That quest's over with. And we got my favorite NPC. We shall confront Benny. To the tops, I say. Now, I'm gonna do this the unconventional, meaning I'm gonna use my skills as a seductress to charm him, shall we say? Because otherwise, it would be like either go in there and just shoot him, or go in there, try and do things peacefully, and then have to shoot him. Oh no, there's no luck involved. That's because I have the Black Widow bird. So, yeah, you'll see. It's a really interesting arrangement. Let's see. So I think Vault 21 is a casino. That's a casino. That's the embassy for NCR. That's a casino. And I think the guy from the NCR wants to talk. But we're gonna talk with Benny first. Sir, what are you doing standing out here? Oh, you're just a promoter? Okay, well, you look like a dad. Just gonna say that's a dad outfit. I'm sure people do call him daddy, though. I mean, usually the promoters are entertainment.
Hey, baby doll. Welcome to the Tops Hotel and Casino. I'm gonna have to ask you to hand over any weapons you might be carrying.
I'm gonna keep my holdout weapons. Sure, here you go.
Smooth and easy, just the way I like it. Don't worry, they'll be as safe as kittens till you're ready to leave. Oh, and a friendly word of advice. If you happen to stumble across any weapons during your stay here, well, just don't wear them openly. You dig? Now that we got that little business out of the way, what can I do to make your Tops experience the tops?
What's there to do here?
Everything your little heart desires, that's what. You like gambling? Boom. Either one of the main hallways has cards, slots, you name it. Hungry? Thirsty? The restaurant just off the left-hand hallway has the best food and booze in Vegas. Or maybe you'd rather take in a show. The Aces Theater upstairs always has hot acts raring to go. Check it out.
All right. All right, man. I'm gonna go and see this guy over here. Look at him, looking all smug. That stupid little suit of his.
What in the goddamn? Let's keep this in the groove, hey? Smooth moves, smooth. Hello? That broad everyone saw go in the Lucky 38, that was you? Oh, shit.
Hey, when you shot me, you ran off so fast I never got your name.
You making a pass at me, sister? Because I'm out of your league.
Is it wrong to want a guy who'd shoot me in the head?
Did those bullets scramble your egg? Or have you always been a naughty broad?
Girls like bad boys. You've been downright awful.
You're one sick pussycat, baby. There's Quinn's, and then there's... I don't even know what to call you.
I'm saying I dig you despite it all. What do you say?
I hear dig from you, babe, and all I can think of is a shovel. How can this be? This ain't forgiveness. It's something wrong.
I'm a courier, remember? Don't you want me to handle your package?
All right, honey, baby. This is all kinds of wrong, but to my suite it is. 13th floor. Don't keep me waiting.
I like how he paused at that key part.
Keep those hands where I can see them.
I think it's funny how he said that. Alright, 13th floor it is. Not sure if want bang. Not there. Elevator's back here. Yeah, I think even that space captain guy from Futurama, I forget his name, but I think even he would be very confused and not sure if he would want that. Cliff, I think his name was Cliff Briscoe, something like that. Zap Brannigan, that's it. Oh wait, Cliff is a different person. That's actually from this game. Yeah, he's the guy that's in charge of the Dino Bite Motel thing.
Benny's gonna show you the tops. I hope you're built sturdy, you crazy broad.
Oh, all right. Let's see what you've been hiding under that checked suit.
More than you ever dreamed, baby. You're platinum, pussycat. You know how to swing. Nice Charlies, too. Give him a shake for the Ben man, will you? Hello. Oh, that was a nice bit of hey-hey, girlie. You're a real ring-a-ding broad. Hold me, will you? I swear you wore me out.
Well, that was quick. And, yeah, we're just gonna kill him in his sleep.
Huh? Oh!
And, yeah, we're also gonna take your gun. And that, and that. Boom. Yeah, the dialogue was pretty painful. It was. And there's also this character here who is part of the independent route for Vegas.
Hey! Hi there! Good to meet you. What can I do for you today?
What are you doing here?
Good question! My function is to monitor Mr. House's data network and decode his encrypted transmissions. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a PDQ-88B Securitron, but you can call me Yes Man.
Shouldn't you be working for Mr. House? How'd you end up here?
As I understand it, I used to be just like all those other Securitrons out on the strip. But then my neurocomputational matrix was completely reprogrammed to be nice. Very, very nice.
I don't like how nice he is. Benny reprogrammed a Securitron all by himself?
Oh, he had some help. A lady friend of his. She said something about living in a fort over in Freeside. But that's all I remember.
Have you seen this platinum chip before?
Sure. Benny had me look at it a bunch of times. It's a data storage device, kind of like a holotape, but a lot more advanced. As for what's on it, well, some of Mr. House's data transmissions made it sound like the chip could upgrade his defenses somehow. That's just a guess, though. The chip's a proprietary format. You need special hardware to read the data on it. There are 2 locations with non-standard hardware on the network. The Lucky 38 and an underground facility at Fortification Hill. I'd look there.
What was Benny planning to do with the chip?
Oh, he wanted to kill Mr. House and use the platinum chip to copy my neurocomputational matrix onto the Lucky 38's mainframe. That would give me control over all of Mr. House's defenses, most prominently his Securitrons. And then, I guess, I just do as I'm told.
You're very forthcoming with that information.
I was programmed to be helpful and answer any questions I was asked. I guess nobody bothered to restrict who I answer questions for. That was probably pretty dumb, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Well, Say if I wanted to take over New Vegas myself, what then?
Then I'd have to help you. I mean, it seems pretty obvious Benny wouldn't have wanted me to, but hey, not my fault I can't say no.
Mm-hmm. And what are the details of the plan?
Again, goal number 1 is to eliminate Mr. House and install my neurocomputational matrix on the Lucky 38's mainframe. Given how you're a new arrival, I also recommend that you get to know some of the region's tribes, so you can decide how you feel about them. By the time you finished up all of that, the Legion should be close to attacking Hoover Dam, and we'll execute the last phase of the plan.
Mm-hmm. Should I ask these tribes if they'd support independent New Vegas?
Oh no, I didn't mean that. Who needs their support? The Securitrons will be all the support you need. What I meant is, you should get to know these tribes and decide which ones you like and which you don't. You know, shape the future of Vegas. Choose your neighbors. If you like a tribe, leave it alone. Or, if a tribe is nasty, or going to be a problem, go ahead and exterminate it. It's whatever you want to do.
Mm-hmm. And which tribes should I get to know?
There's a bunch. Some of them you've already met, like the chairman, for instance. I think you should visit the other families on the Strip, the Omertas and the White Glove Society, so you know what makes them tick. And there are some important groups farther from the Strip, too, like the Boomers, the Great Khans, and the Brotherhood of Steel.
Speaking of these guys here at the tops, there is a quest here. So, however, I'm not going to get rid of Mr. House. Because that would be, well, I mean, he hasn't done anything wrong against me. So, and also, I kind of like Mr. House. He's a cool dude. He gave me money, you know, so. All right. Well, hey, I could take Benny's suit. I didn't even see that when I walked by. Why is that red? I'm just gonna save this. Well, they apparently don't care. Yeah, don't look in there. It's everything's okay. Yeah, everything is all right. I totally did not kill your boss. All right, so how do I start this quest? So it's called Talent Pool. Tommy Jareen. Okay, I'll go find him. I think he's like the floor guy.
Hello.
You're the manager, so you're not it. Nope. Nope. His name is Swank. That's not it. Oh, nope. This is the tops. So, Boomst is Tom. Blackjack dealer. Bodyguard. Another bodyguard.
Hello.
Also, I've never been good at roulette. I don't know how to bid properly.
Hello.
Where is this Tommy guy?
Hello.
You're the fink that killed Benny.
No, no, I didn't. I did not. You cannot prove that.
Welcome to the Tops. How can I help?
Where is this guy? Talk to Swank about any more cops. Oh, okay. Swank.
Jesus. Benny's dead, and now I gotta take up the slack. This right here is the end of an era.
Hey, how's it going, man? Who are you?
Baby, I'm the best thing that ever happened to you. Name's Swank.
Yeah?
This here's my joint.
I thought Benny ran this place.
Yeah, well, that's the way it used to be. Now that Benny's gone, it's just me in charge.
I didn't do it. I'm looking to make a few extra caps. Got any jobs you need done?
Baby, you stick with me, you won't have to work a day in your life. Don't fret about caps. You just sit there and look pretty for me.
Baby, you're too good to me. How about some caps to buy myself something pretty?
Ooh, I dig the way you think, doll. Here, go treat yourself.
100 caps? That's a lot of money. Alright, yeah, no, but really, though, I need some.
You might have a jaw at Tommy Torini up in the Aces. He's always looking for talent scouts.
Perfect. Thank you. So there's one guy in particular that I wish to recruit for this quest here, because once he's recruited, I can get his weapon, and it's a cool weapon, and I want it. You it.
How's it hanging?
Where the fuck is this guy?
Hey, there's the high roller.
Hey.
Hey.
What are the aces? Is it here? There's aces above the door to the restaurant, so that's it. Oh, wait, you Tony? Nope. You Tony? No. They got slot machines at the table for the bar. Interesting. Are you Tony?
How's it hanging?
Oh, you're not Tony. Are you Tony? Just in case? No? I mean, Tony could be a girl's name. It wouldn't be under a locked bar. Or locked door. Maybe this way? I have no idea. Oh yeah, I forgot something. Make contact with Steel, White Glove Society, Emeritus, Red Rock Canyon, the Cons. Killer disable Mr. House. Bring chip to Mr. House. See, it depends on how Mr. House handles it. I won't kill him. But if he wants me to kill anybody else in the place, then I'm gonna have to say no. And I think I could probably dissuade him. But then there's the NCR, I think I can make a peace with between like them and Brotherhood. And maybe the Great Cons. No. And I keep forgetting I have this thing. Yeah. Not barter. It's increased now. I only need 3 more.
Hey, ya mama, what's the haps?
Hey, how you doing? Are you? Nope, you're just a gambler. Where the hell is this Tony guy? Or Tommy, whatever his name is. Tommy. Tommy Turini. What the fuck is the Aces? It's a theater. I had to look it up. Alright. So it's a theater, not a restaurant. But the restaurant had Aces above its name, so. Alright. Well, there's the theater. Like, you see right there, right? There's a pair of cards. Never mind. That's technically not a card. It's all the sweets. Okay, so cashier's office upstairs. Good music. Oh, wait, there it is. Aces. I'm dumb. Yep, I'm just a smooth brain horse.
Hello.
Howdy, you're the guy I wanted to talk to.
Hey, welcome to the finest entertainment experience in New Vegas. My name is Tommy Turini, and how can I make your day?
Well, let's see. Swank mentioned you might be looking for some new acts. Can I help?
Sure, baby, sure. Tommy's always looking for new talent to bring to the Aces. Tell you what, you see any good acts while you're out wandering, give them my card. If they work out, I'll give you a 3% cut of the door. Just swing back by as you recruit folks. I'll get you your bread.
Make it 5%, you got a deal.
Ooh, a sharp customer. All right. 5% it is.
All right. You got it, baby. I got this. Talent pool. It's active? It is active. Right. So, we're going to do this real quick live because, don't want to take all day. There's a bunch of places that we can go. So, let's see. So there's Billy Knight, there's Adrian, the Lonesome Drifter, and then Bruce Isaac. I know exactly where Lonesome Drifter is. And I can get his gun from him. There's Billy Knight, who's outside of the casino. Then the other guy, he inside Atomic Wrangler.
The eyes of the mighty Caesar are upon you. He admires your accomplishments and bestows upon you the exceptional gift of his mark. Your crimes against the Legion, including the death of the fearless Vulpes Inculta, are hereby forgiven. Caesar will not extend this mercy again. My lord requires your presence at his camp at Fortification Hill. His mark will guarantee your safe conduct through our lands.
Fuck you and fuck Caesar. Why does Kaiser want to see?
Go to him, and you will understand. Seek Caesar by way of Cottonwood Cove, south of Nelson. The cursor Lucullus will be waiting.
I wish there was an option to just say, fuck you, I don't want it, and then keep my, villainous or vilified thing. I don't want this part. And I drop. Mark of Kaiser. Drop. Nope, can't drop. Damn. Now I'm neutral with them? It's not actually on my list here. So, having the mark actually wipes off the everything. Weird. Alright, who was I gonna look? Billy Knight. Found outside the Cops Casino by the gate leading to Lucky 38. Just that way. Can't miss it. Oh yeah, and there's the Gamora Casino right there. There's a lot of casinos here. This must be Billy Knight.
Hey, come on, lady. I'm trying to put on a show here.
Hey, alright, I just have a few questions.
All right, but make it snappy, kid. This isn't exactly a lucrative career enterprise here.
Tommy Tarini at the top's hiring entertainers. I could put in a word for you.
Yeah? Hey, you're all right. Tell him I'll do it for 100 a night. No, 50. No, 20. 10. Just don't rob me. I'll do it.
Don't sell yourself short. You're worth a lot more than that.
Whoa, geez, what was I thinking? You're right. I gotta go in there with a cool head. Tell them how much I'm really worth.
Yeah, you go and do that. Yeah, alright. Now, the next one is at the Wrangler. Okay, so that's this way. I'll drop off that chip afterwards. Why do people try to run through this gate? They know that they're gonna die. And the fact that if you don't got money, you can't gamble. Just how it is, baby. God, I spent too much time in that casino. Now I'm thinking like, ugh. Alright, where... That way. You would think that people would get annoyed by having music played on the loudspeakers. Huh? Okay. Eddie was killing something. Not sure what though. Alright, and there's that ghoul.
That has to be the oldest ghoul I've ever seen.
Why do you look like that, man? Never mind.
I hear Benny got force-fed a little slice of heaven. Man, what I would have paid to see that loathsome little weasel eat it.
Okay, never mind. So I have to talk to Adrian first. So, he's in the casino, on the first floor, and upstairs while during day. So it's not here, so maybe he's upstairs. Let's see. Atomic Wrangler, door. Nobody there. Also, nobody there. Don't know why it's a crime to open the door, but man, this place is dope.
Yep.
You're Francine. James. That's not. Alright, maybe I'll wait till it says 2 p.m. Didn't mean to wait for 14 hours. Well, I can cancel it, so that's fine. Alright, there he is up on the stage. So I'll just bum rush the stage. Be like, hey,
If you
I
had your
can.
life to live over again, let me make a suggestion. Play in traffic. Whoa, baby. Am I looking at a mirror? Or are you just that ugly?
Excuse me?
What? You mean you're not part of the act? Huh. Sorry. Thought you were the heckler Garrett hired to spice up the shows.
Oh, so you perform stand-up comedy, huh?
Eesh, is my act that bad? Or are you just that dumb? Yeah, that's right. Got me a nice juicy contract with the management.
Judging from the economic state of Freeside, they can't be paying you that much.
Okay, I admit it. I ain't exactly rowing in caps here, but what do you want? I'm under contract. I can't get out.
Tommy Torini is hiring new acts at the Tops. Think you could make good money?
Too bad I got this ironclad contract with the Garretts. They'll never let me out of it.
I can take care of that for you. Talk to Garrett, try to convince him to let you go.
Huh. Good luck. Garrett's a tough, mean son of a bitch. He's not likely to give up. Let me know if you make any headway.
Okay. Also, there's like nobody watching him, so he can't really be that good. But hey, it's whatever.
Hey, chum. Welcome back.
I'd like to get Hadrian out of his contract.
Now, why would I want to do that? His performances make me quite a lot of money.
I can't see that because there's nobody there. But how much do you lose on folk not coming into a place with a gold bar?
I admit that thought had crossed my mind. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'd do better with a human act. He's all yours.
Well, that was easy. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people in the Fallout universe are admittedly racist against ghouls. And, you know, there's kind of a good reason for that.
Any luck with Garrett yet?
I mean, just look at them. They are pretty ugly. Garrett's agreed to let you out of your contract. You can go to work at the Tops.
Really? You mean I'm finally out of this shithole? That's great. Thank you.
And then he suddenly changes clothes. Now there's, let's see, 2 more. So yeah, well, a lot of people in the Fallout universe are, it's basically racism. They're racist against ghouls, and in some ways I can see why. It's because they're ugly, they're falling apart, like they have leprosy. Basically, they're basically zombies. But and also there's the fact that, well, more often than not they go feral. I mean, granted, it's not all the time that people that the non-feral ghouls go feral, but considering how many feral ghouls there are in the world, it's kind of hard to say that they won't. All right, so got one person there. Oh wait, no, that's turning in the quest. One person here and one person here in Novak. Bruce Isaac is who we're looking for. Bruce Isaac.
Careful. They got spies all over.
Shit, this way. Also, most of these rooms are boarded up. I wonder why. Like I was saying before, like a lot of rooms are not used, or a lot of buildings are not used, and it's very weird.
Oh, please don't kill me. I swear I'll have... Wait, You don't work for Mr. Bishop, do you?
No, I don't. What makes you think that?
Sorry, it's just you look like his type, you know? You got that hard-ass wasteland explorer thing going on.
You that singer from New Reno? I think I saw you play the clubs there.
Oh, so you have heard of me. Yeah, that's right. I was the big draw at the Shark Club. People used to pay hundreds of caps to see me.
Why'd you come all the way out here from New Reno?
You don't know Mr. Bishop. He's not like other bosses up there. He knows the wasteland like the back of his hand, and he likes to wander it. I knew if I didn't get way the hell away from New Reno, he'd run me down like a dog.
Why would this Mr. Bishop be after you?
Oh, well, that's all just a big misunderstanding, see? Mr. Bishop, well, he owed me a lot of money, and, you know, he's a busy guy, so I sort of figured I'd just take it off his hands.
You robbed a casino boss?
Robbed is such an ugly word. It's more like I took care of a payroll problem for him. Also, I might have, sort of plowed his daughter. A little.
Oh, okay, wow. My hat is off to you. That takes some balls,
Thanks.
so to speak.
But if Bishop finds me and I don't have his money, my balls are going to be on his trophy wall.
Well, if you're looking for work, Tommy Torini is hiring singers at the Tops.
Really? The Tops, huh? Well, it's no shark club, but I hear security on the strip is real tight. Even Mr. Bishop wouldn't hit a joint like that. I'll check it out. Thanks.
Dun, 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 dun. Also, why is there a motorcycle in here? Can't be his motorcycle, can it?
Nelson will serve as an example. We'll bleed the ground red with anyone who opposes our peace efforts.
I'm sorry? Also, he's glitched. Huh. So, Bruce Isaac, possibly might be part of the Legion. I have to kill him then eventually. Shame about that. That's very weird. I'm gonna look up his page. It doesn't say anything on his page, but that's fucking weird. Okay, so his name is Bishop. Or no, Bruce. I know names. Bruce Isaac. Let's see if he's actually affiliated with Legion. It doesn't say. But it's very weird that he would basically talk about the Legion taking over. Oh, also my weapons are gone. Dang it. That's right, because I went into the casino. Okay, so what did I have on the bottom? I could put Maria here. Maria is slightly better than the 9mm. So this is the special 9mm pistol. And then, you know what? I'll put that there. So this is Maria. It's a nice, cool, fancy engraved 9mm pistol. I was hoping I'd be able to get something. I like how this guy is just camping out by a sign that has a cowboy style person on it. Howdy, friend.
Howdy, little lady.
What's your story, stranger?
My story's a long one, friend, and I can't say as it's all that interesting.
Nevertheless, I'm interested.
Well, I was born in a little town out Montana way. Me and Ma didn't have much, ever since my pa up and left.
Your father abandoned you?
That he did. Never did know why. Ma always said he was a real mysterious fella, even when he was with her. Like he was a stranger sometimes.
That sounds like you miss him. Is that why you're out here wandering?
Maybe. Maybe I just never felt like I belonged back home.
Well, you were better off without him. You became your own man, outside of his shadow.
I suppose there's that. But a man ought to know his own paw. And a woman oughtn't to have to work herself to an early grave to provide for her family. After Ma died, I guess I wanted to find my paw and get some answers from him. Been out here looking ever since, but he ain't an easy man to find.
And what will you do when you find him?
Can't say as I really know. Maybe I'll just ask him why. Maybe I'll punch him right in the mouth. Hell, the more I talk about it, the more the whole damn thing sounds like a dumb idea.
Sounds like you should move on, settle down, maybe.
Maybe I should. Don't suppose you know any place a fella with a guitar might find a job, huh?
Well, yes, actually. Tommy Torini is at the Tops looking for musical acts if you're interested.
Maybe it's time to give these tired old bones a rest. All right, show me what you've got.
All right. Well, I'm giving you a real opportunity here. How about some compensation?
I suppose it's only right you get a little something for your troubles. Here, my daddy left me this gun. Guess I don't need it no more.
Yeehaw! Now I got this special 44 Magnum called the Mysterious Magnum. What was up in the corner? Was it Lucky? Wait, no, I think it was Little Devil. Yeah, because I got Maria there, light shining in darkness, Lucky, pew pew, 556. Okay. This is a very shiny gun, yes. And then this, nope, that's the devil, Little Devil. This is the Mysterious Magnum. Actually, I like this gun. When you pull it out, play its music. It's kind of cool. Alright, we'll go all the way back to the strip. Also, since I'm right by the Lucky 38, I'll go up and give the chip to Mr. House. Actually, not. It's in the next. I wish there was a way to actually spawn in the Strip, because that would make traveling so much easier for all these quests. So I think Gamora has a quest. And then possibly one of the other scenes have a quest too. Yeehaw.
Where to, partner?
Why do I have to talk to this guy? I just want to press a button and go up there.
The recent disturbance at the Tops has been resolved. Do not be afraid to patronize the Tops.
So, Benny has been handled, and you've recovered the platinum chip. Let's have it.
Yeah, you could say I handled him in more ways than one.
Such a small thing, isn't it? And yet so capacious, so very dear. Decades of hiring salvagers out west to search for this little relic in the ruins of a place called Sunnyvale. Back then, anyway. That's where the chip was printed on October 22nd, 2077. It was to have been hand-delivered to me here at the Lucky 38 the next day. But the bombs fell first. Suffice it to say, the delivery was never made.
What happens next?
A great deal shall be happening. A cascade of events with you taking a central role. At the moment, however, all you need to do is take the elevator all the way down to the bottom level. You'll understand soon enough.
Well, alright then. I guess I'm here.
Step closer to the demonstration area, if you would.
Hold on. I want to collect these weapons.
You're well familiar with my Securitrons by now. The titanium alloy housing that protects its electronic core is like a small arm that travels between the outfit. Its X-25 Gatling laser, produced to spec by Glassinghouse Inc., is deadly against soft targets at medium range. And for close-range suppression or crowd control, the Securitron is armed with a 9mm submachine gun. All of this you probably already knew. What you did not know is that these are the Securitron's secondary weapons. All this time, my Securitrons have had to get by running the Mark I operating system, which lacked software drivers for their primary weapons. Today, with the delivery of the Platinum chip, all that changes. Behold, for the first time, Securitrons running the Mark II OS. The M235 missile launcher gives the Securitron ground-and-air rockets at significantly longer ranges. And a rapid-fire G-28 grenade launcher ensures the Securitron is deadly in close-range engagements. The software upgrade also includes drivers for the Securitron's highly sophisticated on-board auto-repair systems. Altogether, the Mark II software upgrade confers a 235% increase in combat effectiveness per unit. The city of New Vegas finally has soldiers worthy of protecting it. Return to the penthouse now. We have much to discuss.
Hell yeah, boss.
Trips to the basement are rarely so educational, don't you think? I've since broadcast the upgrade to every Securitron in range of my transmitters, and I must say, it's causing quite a stir down on the Strip.
What happens next?
To secure the future of New Vegas, I must have your assistance. The work ahead is dangerous, but You weather danger well.
I'm listening.
The next step will require you to infiltrate Caesar's camp at Fortification Hill.
Do you want me to kill him?
Absolutely not. Caesar is of great use to me. I don't want you harming a hair on that man's head, assuming you could find one.
So, what do you want me to do with it?
I want you to open a hatch in the basement of the derelict weather station atop Fortification Hill. You'll recognize it on sight. The hatch bears the logo of the Lucky 38, same as the platinum chip.
Okay, I'll do it.
Here, take the platinum chip again. You will need it. Upon arrival at the fort, it's likely that you'll be searched and the chip taken from you. Don't worry, it will come back to you.
All right, there's a snow globe missing in this place. I'm gonna try and find it. It's like hiding somewhere, supposedly, anyways. But how would you misplace a snow globe? Especially because nobody's here, so. Maybe it's up here? Hey, money. Mine now. Wonder where it is. Oh wait, I can look it up. Snow globes. Did I get the snow globe from Dead Money? I don't think I did. I think I forgot. And there's also one from Lonesome Road. I can actually just put it back there. So the one in here. In the cocktail lounge of Lucky 3. Also, there's Protectrons. I like Protectrons more than Securitrons.
Penthouse floor.
Cocktail lounge. Found it. Okay, now we'll go to the casino. Found that one. Well, I guess it's a good thing that the DLC ones are not actually required for the class. Though they do still provide money. Yeah. It's fine. It'll only be one snow globe that's not on the little shelf thing that shows all the snow globes. I was hoping that I would get them all. Not that it matters. cares? I don't even go up there anyways that much. There's a new sheriff in town. He is looking for deputies. But I'm the sheriff now. Why is this going so long? Is this another bug? Oh boy, that's great. Thank you so much, Fallout New Vegas, for working like a charm. I hope it saved. The game loves me. I swear. Shows its love in a funny way. Yes, of course it does. All right. Well, that's okay. Wait. God damn it. It didn't save.
Where
Alright,
to, partner?
well, alright, first we'll go to the cockpit. Since now I know where that thing is, then I can turn that into the lady robot that accepts the little, you know, snow globes. Right there. Limited edition thingy. Zoom. 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 Now we'll go up to the penthouse. Go. Now turn this in.
Well, hello.
For 2,000 bottle caps. It really is pretty nice. Alright, so we're just gonna speed run this little talk here.
So,
we need to discuss payment. Oh, I guess he doesn't want to actually discuss payment. Now we gotta go through all this little thing again.
Step closer to the demonstration area, if you would. I expect you're well familiar with my Securitrons by now. The titanium alloy housing that protects its electronic core is like a small arm that shrapnel easily enough. Its X-25 Gatling laser produced to spec by glassing housing is deadly against soft targets at medium range. And for close-range suppression or crowd control, the Securitron is armed with a 9mm submachine gun. All of this you probably already knew. What you did not know is that these are the Securitron's secondary weapons. All this time, my Securitrons have had to get by running the Mark I operating system, which lacked software drivers for their primary weapons. Today, with the delivery of the Platinum chip, all that changes. Behold, for the first time, Securitrons running the Mark II OS. The M235 missile launcher gives the Securitron the ability to engage ground-based targets at significantly longer ranges. And a rapid-fire G-28 grenade launcher ensures the Securitron is deadly in close-range engagements. The software upgrade also includes drivers for the Securitron's highly sophisticated on-board auto-repair systems. Altogether, the Mark II software upgrade confers a 235% increase in combat effectiveness per unit. The city of New Vegas finally has soldiers worthy of protecting it. Return to the penthouse now. We have much to discuss.
Trips to the basement are rarely so educational, don't you think? I've since broadcast the upgrade to every Securitron in range of my transmitters, and I must say, it's causing quite a stir.
Okay, now we're just going to skip through this. Skip through all that.
Where to, partner?
Okay, now we'll go out to the casino and then maybe save first and then go out the door.
Casino floor.
Please, please just work. Please. Good. Good, thank you. Oh my god, I thought it was gonna take a while.
Excuse me, but are you the courier who caused all of that trouble in the tops?
Why would you want to know?
Oh, well, we heard, we meaning the followers of the apocalypse, that you had been in there. The Lucky 38, I mean. And we were wondering if you could help us. If it's not too much trouble, of course.
What's involved?
Oh, great. The followers of the apocalypse, well, some of us anyway, have been interested in Mr. House's technology, how he stays alive. Of course, no one else is allowed inside the Lucky 38, so no one knows what's going on. Well, except for you.
And this is where I come in.
Right. We just want to find out what sort of technology Mr. House has used to stay alive for all these years. It could be of great benefit to the people we try to help, many of whom suffer from hard-to-diagnose illnesses.
Dr. Sunnyglow diagnoses a terminally low discussion of caps in this conversation.
Ah, I see. I suppose I can give you some medical supplies for your efforts. I assure you they will be worth plenty of caps.
Alright, I'll do it. Why not?
Great! I'll have the medical supplies for you by the time you come back. Here, take this packet sniffer. It'll allow us to intercept data on Mr. House's network. You might have to manually remove the encryption from his data network, but hopefully you won't have too much trouble. Good luck.
Little does she know, I'm not actually a doctor. I'm just a horse. You never know who is a horse on the internet. Actually, that reminds me of I think it was Family Guy, with that whole thing with the like, I'm not actually so and so. I'm a horse, and then I'm not actually a horse. I'm a broom. So, something like that. God, there's just money on the counter. and pencils, which is just as good as money. Yeah, that was an amazing bit. How does that make you feel? To be honest, I'm surprised. Yeah, wasn't it like a talk show thing where they were bringing on surprise guests and stuff like that? I think it was hilarious. God, look at all these drugs and weapons. Holy crap. Give me that money, baby. I'm rich. Literally rich. I don't actually know how to spend my money. I have so much of it. I don't know how actual rich people can do it. Like, they have I mean, the guys that have 100 to 200,000, 300,000, that's fine. Like, the people that have billions, I don't get it. How do they have, like, how do they even spend it? It's just mind-boggling. Like, I have 145,000 caps, and that's not including the stuff that I will sell or will earn in the future. Just like, even that amount is just, I cannot mentally picture how much money that would be. And it's just like insane how other people seem to just think that that kind of money grows on trees. Now, I'm not gonna advocate for like redistribution of wealth, because that's dumb. But it's just like, some people do happen to have more money than they really need. I will say, however, that some people are just not good with money at all. Like myself, I would have a lot more money if I did not randomly spend it on shit that I don't actually use anymore. Or I would just randomly buy stuff. For what? I don't know. It's just there, and I could spend money on it. So like, I can see that some people, if like, for example, if you take all the wealth in the world and you redistribute it evenly to everybody else, it won't help at all, because many people don't actually know how to use the money that they have, and then would end up broke again, which is pretty sad. But there's actually been proven that people that won the lottery, a lot of times they end up not keeping that money because they either overspend or they don't know how to invest or things like that. And it's just kind of sad. Now, I'm pretty lucky in the fact that I've actually had I've had people that cared about my well-being, and when I admitted that I had issues with money, they actually helped me get like a training course of some kind of how to actually like take care of my spending habits. And it was like a money management course, I guess, or what do they call it, fiscal responsibility or something like that. But it was a very valuable course, and I'm appreciative that they were able to assist me. So definitely, like, if you go to a place and they offer some kind of program for like learning about fiscal responsibility, money issues and stuff like that, definitely take that class because it can help. I mean, I'm no
Hey, have you
by
been
no
able to
means
bug
good with
Mr.
money.
House's network yet?
Yeah, I bugged the tower for you.
Good to hear. But it looks like the bug was deactivated a few minutes after it went online. It looks like House has some kind of countermeasure in place to prevent eavesdropping on his network. We'll get through eventually, just not today. Here are those medical supplies I promised. Hopefully you won't need to use them. Take care.
Oh, and to answer your question from earlier, which I didn't actually notice, you said, is that another cult? Well, sort of, but not really. The Followers of the Apocalypse, despite their name, they are an organization dedicated to helping people. So, like, they're doctors and stuff like that. Mostly doctors. And they help anybody that asks, regardless of who it is, basically. And it's pretty nice. And they were the place that I went to upgrade Eddie, which was odd because Eddie now has a better weapon. But they decided to upgrade his weapons because they apparently didn't need it. Oh, where's my companions? Well, that's weird. Did they go to the penthouse or the presidential suite? Nope, they're just sitting. All right. I guess I have to tell them to follow me.
Right behind you.
So the tops. Let's go see if I can collect my money.
Hey, baby doll. Oh.
Yes, every time you go into a casino, you have to turn in your weapons. It's rather frustrating. And if you get some of your weapons taken away, and you have them on your Hot Wheel, well, they get taken off.
I got to hand it to you, baby. You did an 18-carat job on this one. My schedule's so full I couldn't put on new acts if I wanted to.
Well, that sounds great.
You know it, baby.
All right. Now, I can upgrade more stuff. Survival. Alright, what do I want to upgrade with? Looks like certified tech is on my list here. So, 25% chance to score critical hits against robots, and you also find more useful control components on robots you destroy. That is actually amazing. Because I already have a very high critical hit chance. So, what that does is basically means that I automatically crit against robots. Which is a very, very helpful thing to do. Because some robots are incredibly hard to kill. Alright. So, got... visits these guys. So I'm just gonna do the quests for Yes Man, but not killing Mr. House. Although there is an option to disable him, but I don't want to do that. Because I am friendly with Mr. House. So let's see. Mora, Great Cons, Ultrax Casino. Now let's see if I get my weapons back. Thank you for going through there. Now, is my... Okay, so the 12.7 millimeter pistol that I have is the only one that gets taken away, which is annoying. However, I can put something else there. Oh, hey. I can give this 9mm machine gun to him.
I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
Yeah, you can have that. Because I have thousands of 9mm. I guess you're not going to use it, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. So let's see. Ultralux there. And then there's also here, which is the NCR NBC building. I think it's upstairs. 90% sure it's here. Nope. I guess not. Okay. That song is very loud. Let's see. The Ultralux. You know what? We might as well go. It's also outside of the Lucky 38 area. We'll go to Ultralux here. Good song. Good song.
Beg your pardon, but could I trouble you to turn over your weapons?
Yeah, sure. Here you go.
But we simply...
Creepy ass bastards. Now, what do I want to put in that slot? So I kept most of my weapons. So the stuff that won't get taken are all of these weapons here. Got 25 auto. Lucky. Do I have lucky? I do. What's up? Mia. Serious Magnum. Use silence pistol. Leave. Yeah, that's lucky. Okay.
They say those robots on the strip are running around with different faces or something. Don't ask, because I don't know.
Well, all right.
Word has it you were spotted entering the Lucky 38.
Did you see Heck
However,
Gunderson, the Brahmin Baron, at the bar? He may be a wastelander, but his taste clearly befits his status.
So there should be somebody I can talk to for a quest here. You?
Life at the
No.
top is immensely satisfying.
This place is huge.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
How may I be of service, madam?
Hey, do you have any work that needs to be done?
No, not from the likes of you, I'm afraid. I don't think you'd have the stomach for it. Better look elsewhere.
Okay. Well then. No, I'm gonna talk to that, let's see. Learn more by talking to Marjorie. Okay, don't know who Marjorie is. I'm assuming it's one of the other peeps. One of the other white glove peoples.
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do hope it exceeds your every expectation.
I don't know why I'm asking this, but do you work here?
I do, but one can hardly call it work. I think of myself as a caretaker rather than a common laborer. I suppose it is a labor of love if it can be called labor at all. We at the White Glove Society are all responsible for maintaining the beauty and class of the Ultralux. And as its founder, I suppose it falls to me to decide how we go about it. Ta-ta.
Like, sure,
Welcome to the Ultralux.
but she's not actually saying anything, so that's odd. Yeah, I'm not gonna ignore these people. Right, do you have anything?
You look positively famished. We simply can't have that.
What do you have for sale? You have 300 caps. I can sell a couple things to you. Dang it.
Pleasure doing.
I guess I'll talk to her and sell some more stuff. Oh, she has a lot more. Okay. Weirdly enough, my stuff is worth less with her. What? Never mind. I don't want that. I'd lose money. You know what? So these guys won't talk to me.
I hear a troublesome lesion camp got raised to the ground.
So I'm gonna go talk to that Henderson guy. And it was kind of rude, and well, I mean, I guess not really rude. He was different.
How may I be of service?
I mean, really, he wasn't really rude. All he said was, "Don't talk to me about the robots because I don't know."
There was some kind of math. Beg your pardon, stranger, but I'm looking for someone. You ain't seen a young man with dark brown hair and a white hat on lately, have you?
No, I haven't.
Ain't nobody got one darn piece of news about my boy. Not one lousy speck of information. Ain't got one Brahmin unaccounted for across a dozen ranches, but I'm here for an hour and my own son just up and disappears on me.
So you're a rancher?
Yep, got a whole mess of Brahmins to my name. Bighorners, too. Used to just have the one ranch, but land was easy to grab before the soldiers moved in. Before I knew it, I was running one of the biggest ranching operations east of California. Now everywhere I go, folks I never even met shake my hand and call me Mr. Gunderson. Don't quite know what to make of that.
So you lost your son?
My boy, Ted. He was right here. I didn't leave him but a minute. I told him to stay put while I talked some things over with the White Glove folks. He was never one to stay tied down to a spot, though. Gets that from his mother. Got most of my staff out looking for him now. I'd be out myself, but I keep hoping he'll show up back here. Of course, if he does that, I'll whoop him till his skinny hide turns to leather for putting me through this. But that don't mean I wouldn't be grateful.
Let me help find your son.
I'd be more than happy to have you. Heck, I'll hire anybody with a pair of legs and at least one good eye at this point. There'd be a lot of money in it for you if you can get him back to me safe. And if he ain't, you can bet I'll pay for the names of the sons of bitches responsible.
Well, all right. So, as the quest name here says, Beyond the Beef, there's some weird stuff going on.
Welcome to Top Shelf. The drinks cost...
Why is it that the stuff selling to you is more expensive? Or no, less. Basically, I should be selling for more, but like you saw at the other place, or at the other vendor, like say for example, Benny Sue was like 300. Of course, my stream went down. But it's back. That should.
How may I be of service, madam?
Hey, how's it going? What can you tell me about your organization?
My, such a popular question. I suppose it is only natural to see us and wonder what it is that makes us special. The White Glove Society has only just made itself known to the public, of course, but our pedigree was established over generations. Were we always so refined? I'd be lying if I said yes. But I've always felt we were destined for a place atop modern society. And now, here we are. Not everyone can wear the finest clothes and eat the finest foods, obviously. That's just the reality we live in. But surely we can agree that the most tasteful, sophisticated people are the most deserving. And that's what the White Glove Society is all about.
Mortimer was rocking that hat, yeah. He probably won't be, though. Like, basically all these gangs
How do you do?
they have hidden issues.
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do hope it exceeds your...
Now look for someone who went missing here recently.
This again? I thought this was all settled. I answered every one of that investigator's questions to his satisfaction and gave all the help I could. I know our reputation hasn't always been spotless, but that's all in the past now. How some people can't get over it is beyond me. For the last time, the White Glove Society has never and will never consume human flesh for any reason. It's written in the charter.
Who did you talk about about that disappearance?
There was an investigator who came through here last week. He'd been hired by a young man whose bride-to-be went missing during their stay here. Well, you can already guess what probably happened, can't you? It seems perfectly likely that she got cold feet and ran off. And that young groom just didn't have a clue, the poor dear.
Well, I'm actually investigating someone else. A man, and he just recently went missing.
A man? Well, then this can't be. 2 disappearances in my hotel? What will people say? I'm going to have a word with my staff about security on the premises. Whether these people are found or not, our guests simply must feel safe in their own rooms.
Is there any way I could talk to that investigator you mentioned earlier?
Why, yes, I think so, if he hasn't checked out yet, that is. I had our maitre d' Mortimer offer him a complimentary room for as long as it took for him to be satisfied. You see, the White Glove Society remains the very picture of courtesy, even in the face of such impolite accusations. We have nothing to hide here.
So you're saying the White Glove Society used to eat human flesh?
Now, didn't I already tell you that we don't do that sort of thing? We do not engage in cannibalism here under any circumstances. Though we haven't always been the White Glove Society. There was another time, a dark time, when we went by a different name. But that's all changed now. We've evolved past such base impulses since settling into our new home. I've seen to it that those days are behind us.
Yeah, I don't believe you, ma'am. I don't believe you whatsoever. Anybody that has to deny that kind of thing probably is.
Hello.
I could get the truth out of her by lying, but
How may I be of service, madam?
Hey, Marjorie said you gave a free room to a private investigator.
Private investigator. Ah, yes, I remember the gentleman. This was about the missing bride. Such an awful thing. I do hope he finds her whereabouts. If I might pry, have you found something that will help his investigation?
Well, I'm on an investigation too. Hope we can help each other.
You are? Nothing so grim as his investigation, I hope. Now, ordinarily, we don't give out guest information, but I think given the circumstances, he'll want to speak with you. Let's see. He hasn't checked out yet. If you head back to the hotel rooms, his will be 1 floor directly above you after you exit the lobby. I hope we can put this whole matter to rest at last.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now it's this way. And it looks like this room has been ransacked.
You like that?
So, definitely some issues going here. The investigator, Jay Barnes, has been murdered. The plot thickens. I love mysteries better. This is a murderer mystery. I actually have a whole bunch of mystery books that I still haven't read, including a whole lot of mystery magazines from Alfred Hitchcock and Ellery Queen, I believe it is. They're kind of small magazines, but I like them. I'd have to reread them because I don't remember the stories, but they were quite good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It died again. No. Really? I just want to finish this one question. Come on. Okay, fine. After we're done with this hotel's question, then we'll end the stream, I think. I just want to get this done. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. But, you know, I've only had a handful of crashes and stuff throughout the entire, I don't know, 70 hours now. And in this one stream, it's crashed like 3 times. Maybe 4. Usually only when going through, like, you know, doors and stuff. Look at that big iron. That's a long barrel. Alright, now we'll do this again.
You like that?
Okay, Raul got his
to be awed
weapons
by your
taken.
dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
So, we're gonna give him a gun. You know what? I'll give him that one too. I forgot that when you go through casino door things, they take weapons that your companions have. And then hopefully they'll actually, you know, like, work, like, give them back when you leave. But, oh, son of a bitch. Really? Really? That's frustrating. Well, I suppose that will be the end of the stream then. I'll just do some other stuff, and then I'll try to figure out how I can fix that. But that's rather annoying. All right, but you know, we've been streaming for about 5 hours. So I think that's pretty good. So we'll see who is currently streaming, and we'll just do a raid. Well, my friend Hyperdash is currently still playing Minecraft, so we'll raid them. How's the weather? Not too bad actually. It's pretty good. It was raining yesterday though. All right. Well, got the raid all set up. Yeah, Hyperdash is playing Minecraft, so they're the one that set up the whole thing between all of us pony streamers, and like has a server for specifically pony like related stuff. And I think it's pretty cool. All right. Well, the raid is ready to go. So, I'll see you guys over there.